Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. We have the Grandprix going on at PartyPoker today, so we're going to be playing everything we can in that series. It's going to be a lot of fun, hoping that we can have a good result this week. Last Sunday, we pretty much broke even. I think we lost like 200 bucks, so could have been better. We did win a small tournament, which was fun, but we bubbled, stone bubbled, 3 tournaments, dude. 3! Oh my goodness, man. That's crazy. So we're not going to do that today. Today we're just going to cash those 3 tournaments and win another one is the plan. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. First poker I've played since last Sunday. I was going to stream yesterday, but then there was like a site reset going on. So it took a while for the tournaments to get up and running. And instead I did something else on my to-do list that's been there forever. So it felt really good to kind of get that done. But yeah, now I'm just like so ready for today. Focused, want to play some great poker. I guess something that's in my mind is trying to like, sometimes you can just groove into autopilot, right? Where you're just like, oh, this is the right thing to do here. This is standard. And it's fine to play standard sometimes, you know? Like it's not terrible. It's never terrible. But sometimes you can do better than that. And I would really like to focus today on trying to think about how sometimes I can beat the standard lines. How sometimes I might be able to exploit human beings that are playing a bunch of tables on a Sunday. So that's kind of in my head today. And let's see how it goes. Hope you're all having a good day as well. Like I said, we got the Grandprix going on at PartyPoker, which is available for every sort of size bankroll. So if you are in a place around the world that can play on PartyPoker, join us if you'd like. And if you're playing somewhere else, that's fine too. Have a great day. And I'll see you in the chats on Twitch, as always, home-based Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook today. So yeah, that's what's up. I think we're live everywhere, I think. I think. I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm live on Facebook or what the deal is, but yeah. I think that's the only one I have to do. Okay, great. Let's get some tournaments going. First up, we want to get the big stuff on PartyPoker first. We also don't want to miss late registering stuff. So let's get, this is a 55 hyper that has just, I think 5 minutes left to register. So let me get that going. And get it in the right spot on the screen. There we go. We got sub hype to start the day on Twitch. Thank you so much. Jim Lad. No, wait. Rookie 3K, drop of the 44 months resub. Thank you so much, Rookie 3K, for the 44 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the good luck, brother. It's good to see you in the house. It's been a second, man. A pleasure. Welcome. What's up? All right, so this is in green. Give me a few minutes here, chat, to sort of get organized here. That's table 4. Okay, next up, we have a 7 max turbo bounty. Again, we don't want to miss late reg on this. So we're going to put that in on table 5. Not the biggest of the day, but we will get the big ones. Don't worry. They are coming. So they're in the green. Take the cover off and get the lobby open so you guys can see the tournament name and stuff like that. And the payouts. Oh, I got to turn off sound. I turn on sound when I am doing something else on the side, you know, so that I can hear when it's my turn, but obviously it would be very annoying while streaming. If I had all my sounds on, would be a bit extreme, perhaps. Hello, good luck, bro, on YouTube. Thank you very much. And Guven Haka, what's up? Yo. Welcome. Chris Mosier on Facebook as well. Good luck today. Going to win 3 big tourneys today. Get it, brother. Let me get the Facebook comments over here. Okay, so we got our first 2 tables. the Facebook comments now. I got all the comments. I can see everyone's chat. Beautiful. Okay. Next up in the registration. 55 Grand Prix Winter Super. Yep. Absolutely. We have a row of 55s along the bottom. And it's already a 55 buy-in, which is cool. It's going to pop up right here. This one is 40,000 guarantee, though, so a lot bigger. Definitely a lot bigger. There we go. And we'll put it in the green and open up the lobby. Okay. Sweet. 355 knockouts along the bottom at various stages of their progress. What's next? We've got the 55 Masters, the 33 Grand Prix Winter Turbo Super, Super 320, Big Sunday, and Super 215. Well, I think let's get the big ones up top, right? Let's get the 320, let's get the 215s, and then we can replace those other tournaments as we bust stuff. Speaking of, Ace 10 is going to be a jam right here. Right now. Right here. Right now. Did we win? We did. Sweet. Okay, so here it is. On table 1. It is a 320 knockout, which is our biggest buy-in of the day, I think. And the title's in there and everything. Okay. Got my brother Matty Ice on the table. Good luck, Matty, today. Okay, and next up, 215 Big Sunday. $215 Big Sunday, and first hand we get is Ace King in the Big Sunday. Let's go. For our 5th table. I'll catch up with all of you in the chat in one moment. Just bear with me as I get these 6 tables happening. Hey, Pickin' McButt dropping the 34-month resub. What's up, Pickin'? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Get some love in the chat for Pickin', supporting the show like that. Very kind of you. Thank you, brother. And let's have a good day today, man. Closing in on 3 years. That means you're going to bank 3 tourneys today. Also go Niners. All right, there it is. Oh, yeah. American football stuff happening today, right? All right, go Niners is the one. I don't really follow American football, but I know it is an institution in America. So hope you all have a great day watching it. Bet get raised on the 10-7 deuce. We call. It's just like too dry of a board, man, on 10-7 deuce. It's just not a board either of us are going to hit. You can still have like pairs or whatever, right? But do we want to bluff Ace King here? Probably not. Check. Probably check. Open up table 6 or table 3, sorry. All right, we have all 6 tables. We're all good to go, man. And check down. Lose to Ace 10. That's too bad. They did have it. They did indeed have it, but we didn't lose too much. Okay. Great. Good luck, Jamie, says Florian on Facebook. Thank you, Florian. Vailer. Yeah, you are. What's up? You're live, bro. Let's go, Robert. All right. Tio, watching for the Philippines. What's up, Tio? Good to see you. Yoris, good luck today, mon ami. Merci beaucoup. Yoris. Travis, let's go, Jamie. Let's get it done. And Chris Mosier once again. What's up? B-Car, Gym Lad, PGD in the house on Twitch. Yorkshire Ace, Method Quando, C Thrilla in the building. Rookie 3K, of course, with the resub. This is not a good river. This is not at all a good river. Do we value bet? No. Like, maybe a little tight on the check back there, but it's tough to say. We called a pretty big bet on the flop with this hand. Turn comes a jack. Not a great card for our hand. On YouTube, we got Guvin. What's up? Hi from Calgary. Hi from Chile. What's up, Gabriel? Sid? Guvin, welcome everyone. Okay, we're going to fold to the barrel there. It's an overbet for sure. We reshove eights against ace seven. No, ace on the flop. King. King for the chop is what we needed, but we're going to take a bad beat there, dude. A bad beat. All right, we're dead in the 55. That's one thing I'm missing, actually. I got to add my buy-ins so that we can sort of see how we do today on the dollar. Plus 215, plus 215. Okay. Well, 55 bucks down the gutter. Too bad. But as we know, there's lots of tourneys to play. Plenty of tourneys to play. 55 Masters and 33 Grand Prix Turbo. Super. I think I'm going to start with the 33 just because it's going to be a lot faster. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, chat? Start with the 33. Eggs calls 953. I'm going to check back here. You can... I think you actually mostly bet on 953 and some checking. Like checking against this opponent because they go wild. They go crazy. But we fold here. I think on the turn. Oh, Matty Ice. I'm still sick, grinding in the dark with some tea. All right, brother. Feel better. I am sorry to hear it. Brother Matt is on the recovery train. You know, you'll get there. Love your streams, my man. Thank you, Stuart Green. Appreciate you. Tony Goss. Good luck, Jimmy. Thank you, man. Michael Monpetit. You are an inspiration for sure, but good luck today. Really enjoy your insight. Wish you all the best, but thanks, man. I think we're going to have a good day today. I'm excited about it. We're going to raise Queen 9 suited in the cutoff. Called 6-7-9. Pretty connected board. We have top pair. We don't block 8x, 10x, jack x. I think we want to go for a larger bet here. 60%, something like that. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what I'll choose to do against Binkus Maximus. And we win. All right. Good enough for me, dude. Queens, raise, 3-bet, cold call. We're really deep here in this 33. But it's also 33, so people rumble, dude. I think I'm just going to rumble with him with the queens here. Get some money in there. Matty Ice dropping the 106. Get some love in the chat for your boy, my brother, Matty Ice, on the 106-month resub. Thank you, Matty. Appreciate you, dude. Not because of your subs, because you're my brother. But nonetheless, the subs are nice, and thanks for that. Appreciate it, dude. We got a flip for 106 bands. And we don't want to see a queen anymore. Now we do. We don't mind. Okay. We take it down. Queens against the ace-king. 106,000. Off to a good start there in the 33 turbo. I don't have a 33 button. So it says 55 in the live hand viewer, but you guys get the deal. It's close enough. PSR in the house. Hello, PSR. Hello. What's up, Bar Yafe? Do you play on ACR Poker? I have an account there. I'm a PartyPoker Pro, so I'm a sponsored pro with PartyPoker. I play most of my action on PartyPoker, but I have accounts on most of the other sites. There's only one site, Global Poker, that I don't have an account because I live in Quebec, and they don't operate in Quebec. Other than that, I pretty much have an account. Good luck. Hope you have deep runs and looking forward to the book club, I'm assuming. Joseph Doucette. Yeah, man. We have Mathematics of Poker book club starting on the 1st of February. And it's going to be really... I'm excited, man. It's going to be a challenging effort. I think it's going to be... I'm blocking off about 45 minutes every day for myself to kind of go through my chapter. And it might even take a little longer than that. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. The ace-queen, is it strong enough in the big Sunday? Yeah, I think so. Our opponent has like 25 blinds. I think is good enough. Hand, ace-queen offsuit. I wouldn't get an ace-jack, right? Like, but ace-queen against 25, we're rolling with it, so. And we hit the ace, which is beautiful. Here we're going to fast play against eggs, who can be an egghead at times, but wins this pot. So we're going to have to re-enter the 320. We will. Okay. We actually have Jared Ankerman, one of the co-authors of the book, in the Discord, which is amazing. I think so. Yeah, we have one of the authors able to answer questions, or, you know, like, I'm not going to put any pressure on him. He just offered, like, hey, I can help out sometimes. So who knows if he'll help out once or if he'll help out, 50 times. I don't know. But very cool, I think, to have him in there. For 1/3, do we call with the jack? Probably not. I mean, we beat maybe like one hand, queen, jack, block betting, but everything else we lose to. I think it's fine. Don't expect to see any bluffs there. Good luck. Hello from USA, South Carolina. What's up, Bradley Deering? Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for being here. We're on a little delay, by the way, Bradley. It's a 4-minute delay, so I see your chat 4 minutes late, etc. Chuck Payne, good luck, buddy. Kick ass. All right, man. In progress. Nexus, what's up, Sean? Happy Sunday. Good luck today. Thank you, Nexus. Appreciate you, bro. 106, 106. You and Matty Ice. Thank you, brother. What's popping, y'all? Hello, Stork. Excited to play some solid poker today. King 10 suited on the button. 3-bet or flat. I think probably better 3-bet. The King 10 suited. I would more flat, like King Queen, King Jack, King 10. I think playing aggressively is going to be better. Moldovan says, hi from Romanian. RO. From Romania, I guess, on Anglais. What's up, man? Welcome. Give us one let's go. We've got to earn it, dude. Listen, we've got to earn the let's goes. You can't just like make it up. There has to be a moment in time that's let's go worthy. And, in progress. We're working on it. I'm trying to get you a let's go. There will be a let's go today. It's almost impossible there won't be. That's one of the most common complaints I get about the highlights. Is people are like, why do you keep saying let's go? And I'm like, well, it's over 8 hours, guys. I was excited. It's what I felt like saying. And we're condensing 8 hours down into like 15 minutes. Of course I'm going to say let's go a bunch. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm not going to say no go. I get it, obviously, but, it's like whatever. Should we bluff here? Yeah, we should. But we would never bluff by raising when we had a straight. We would always call. So, but we have equity to improve, but we can also represent that we have a better hand, which is fine. If they bet all in, we can't do anything. Of course, we have king high, but if they check, then we can bluff. And then here they bet on the flop, we call. They bet on the turn, we turn an 8. It's a little dicey as to whether we want to. Ooh, I almost timed out here. But now we get to check raise. I think we're just going to call with the 8. Sheik Abu Dhabi went for the quick bet. And we take it. All right. Probably call. We block the straight. We turn top pair. I think it's a good hand against a button range. Just call. They do have the set. It's too bad. I mean, the big bet is going to make sense with 2s, with 3s, with 6s, with the 4-5. But I think when we turn top pair there, we block the straight. I think we're Gucci. We're good to call it off there. Open the ace king. We just turned an ace as well. We bet the flop. They check raise. We call on the dry board again. I turn as the ace. They check. We bet. It's really hard to actually get 2 streets from a hand that can show down when I think about it. So I'm going to check back. What the heck? Oh my goodness, we're still in the tournament, which is good news. They've got ace jack. Damn, dude. They've got it. Why did you leave GG Poker and come back to Party Poker? I've never been a GG Poker affiliated person before. I've always been a Party Poker pro, and then in the distant past, about 6 years ago, as a PokerStars pro. So those are the only 2 sites I've ever worked with before. I don't play on GG at the moment just because I don't really feel good about the game integrity stuff that's been happening recently. And I don't like some of the actions that they take in the poker world. I don't really like their business strategy. I don't think it's great for poker. I don't like their series setup. Like there's a lot of things that I'm not really a fan of. So I don't know. I choose to play in other spots. Primarily party poker, and then with my other tables, other places. So can we call a click back here? Or is it a flush every time? Probably can call. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Maybe that's impossible, but they do give me like 5-1, and I do have, you know, ace king. I'm not sure, dude. All I know is that I don't have a lot of chips. We have lost some chips in the last 5 minutes, but that's okay. Good luck, brother. Have a wonderful Sunday. Thank you, Paul Savol. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. What's up? Welcome. DJ Anton, bro, thanks for the good luck. Man, I got a really big sleep today, dude. We were on a bit of a late sleep schedule, to be honest with you, which I think is fine in the winter because winter is pretty depressing in Montreal, in Canada broadly, but like in the snowy parts of Canada, it's kind of tough. And the worst period is kind of like January 10th until maybe like March 10th ish. So we're in the heat of it. But I've been going to bed like 1:30 a.m. Ish. And so that's when I went to bed last night, and I woke up today at like noon. So yeah, it's a big sleep in. You know, definitely a late start to the day. It's a little, you know, it's a little altering, but it's okay. We'll see how we do. Cody Kenneth dropping a 5-pack of gifted subs. Cody, come on, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate your support of the channel. It's a love of the chat, you guys, for Cody Kenneth. 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the team. Great Bluff, Doug P, Hrothgar, PGD, and Jamie Bowie 097. Welcome, all. Thank you so much, Cody Kenneth. I appreciate you, brother. Gets a love of the chat, you guys, for that. 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. People still out here subbing, hey? 10 years in, dude. People are still supporting this thing. Thanks. Playing the 109 Grand Prix? Yes, definitely will be, Martin McDonough. That's my best chance at an art score today. So it used to be if we had a score over $5,000, I would buy a piece of art. I increased it to 10,000 because we were playing higher stakes. But then we started cutting out some of the highest stakes stuff to where there's not a lot of opportunities for me to win 10K in one tournament with a lot of the stuff I'm playing. It's just smaller field stuff. But nonetheless, 10K is the threshold. And if I win over 10K, we buy a new piece of art. So yesterday, the thing that's been on my to-do list forever, all right? I've been thinking about this for a long time because I've been collecting art for 9 years. Since I started this stream, I've been basically collecting art. And it was kind of disorganized, you know? I had like most of the certificates of authenticity. I had all the documents, but they were kind of just like a little messy and all over the place. And I hadn't organized it before. So I wanted to put together like who's the artist, when did they make it, you know, what's the name of the piece, do I have the certificate of authenticity, is there any notes on it, what did I pay for it, right? Like what's the acquisition price of the whole collection, etc. So I did that, and I have 48 individual pieces of art, which is pretty cool. I have 47 maybe. I think 7 of them were gifts, and then the rest I purchased. And kind of got all that together yesterday. So I say all of that to say that I'm like really motivated today because I want to win some more art, you know? I was looking up some of these artists that I'd bought from over the last 9 years and then checking out some of their new stuff when I was looking them up, and I'm like, oh man, that's great. I really like that, you know? I don't think you can see it. Yeah, so Black Slats is just off the screen, but I found that artist for the first time in a long time. I'm like, man, I really want to check out his stuff. You know, there were some pieces that were similar, like, oh man, I would love to get that. So anyways, yeah, I had a great time sweating the art yesterday, and I'm hoping that I can win some today. But it's going to be tough. We don't have a lot of chances. I think what I'll probably do, dry board here, I'm just going to bet. what I'll probably do is make some videos for my personal Instagram and TikTok, sort of just like talking about the ones I have, because I'd love to share it with people. Do I want to barrel a 9-8? I don't think so. We have a lot of hands to choose to barrel. I think ace highs are bad barrels, and then everything else is sort of like up for grabs mostly. Maybe ace 3, ace 5 is okay. But yeah, I think it's probably pretty easy to overdo it. And they block on the river small, but we fold because we have 9 high, which is not a good enough hand. Down here with ace 10 in the 33 turbo, we're going to go for a small bet with top pair. So yeah, I'll probably make some TikToks, you know, slash Instagram videos and talk about the collection. I'll probably do a tweet thread as well and just like share it there at some point. What's up, Jamie? Hello, Jamie J. Good to see you in the house as always, man. What up? Hello from Australia. Love your stuff. Thank you, Mitchell Locke. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Kind of early in Australia, no? Thanks, because GG, I think, is really rigged. I don't think that any of the major poker sites out there are rigged, to be honest. I really don't. You know, I'm a party poker guy. I completely trust our game integrity. I know we take it very seriously. It's a super important thing for the parent company of Party Poker and for Party Poker. Our history in the game, like we are peak when it comes to game integrity, I think. That said, like, you know, I don't think that there's any of the major sites out there that anything nefarious is going on from the poker site itself. I really don't. You know, I think people are trying to gain edges and do things that they're not allowed to do, run software they're not allowed to run, you know, try and automate some of their decisions, etc. Right? Like that happens on every poker site, and it's up to game integrity to stop it from happening, ensure that the players are made whole, etc. But yeah, I can't lie to you. I don't think that's the case with any poker site, any of the majors. Good steady. What's up? That's Cyrillic. I don't know how to say it, but welcome. What do you prefer us to watch you on, Matt Gish? Wherever you're comfortable, man. You know, Twitch has always been home for me. I've been streaming on Twitch for like 9 years. So there's a way for people to support me there with like subscriptions and donos and stuff that isn't set up on other sites. But at the end of the day, you know, some people are just like Facebook people. Some people are YouTube people, and they don't really go to those other websites, and that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it. We're going to have to re-enter here. Ace 9 loses to ace 10, but we win with ace queen here, and ace jack is a very nice hand. So let's add 215 to the buy-ins and continue on. So you can watch wherever. You know, Twitch is home for me, but I don't really mind wherever you watch. Good luck, Jamie. OG supporter. What's up, Nick? Welcome, man. Hello. Party Poker, Todd. Party Poker. My main bay. 172 viewers on Facebook. Damn. That's something that I've really noticed about Facebook, is that you start with a lot of viewers on Facebook, and then it slowly sort of declines throughout the day. On Twitch and YouTube, it works the other way. You start slow, and then it builds over the day. So it's really nice to have Facebook, because it's just so nice to have a conversation with people while you're streaming, while you're getting started. It's a lot harder to stream when there's no one to talk to, because then you have to think of what to talk to about yourself, you know, as opposed to just reacting to what people say. So yeah, it's cool. Nice to watch you live. What's up, Anthony? Welcome. We lost? What? All right, we're going to have to re-enter the 55 there. Another re-entry. Not what we want to see. 3 re-entries so far. Ace-Jack offsuit. We can either 3-bet or fold. And I think I'm going to go for a 3-bet. I think the aggressive line is usually a good line. So we're going to go with that. All right. And let's see if GTO randomizer folds or wants to play. 4 bets. I fold. Our hand is a semi-bluff in the first place, right? It's like just good enough to play, but it's not great. We definitely can't stand up to a 4-bet, so we'll get out of the way there. And move on. As we have only one hand in the live hand viewer. This is what's weird about playing 6 tables, right? Like sometimes you have an abundance of action, and then sometimes I literally have no hands and I have no new chat. It's like, oh, well, we can just relax then, I guess. Have a drink of coffee. That is one thing I miss from the early days of streaming, is that the schedule used to really start quite early for me. And so I would get up and I'd be playing poker with my coffee. You know, it's like get up, stream immediately. That was the thing. It's such a good feeling to have like breakfast and then have coffee and start your day while you're building stacks is like so fun. So fun. I think that some of the poker world has it wrong with like tournaments can't start early in the morning. It's like, man, it's kind of nice to play poker in the morning. It's actually pretty fun. It's like you're in a good headspace. You're kind of focused, man. Having some coffee. Everything's relaxed. It's kind of fun. I like it, to be honest. Let's go. Good luck, buddy. Thank you, Frank Wilkinson. Thank you very much. Shout out from the Philippines, from King Michael Yabanes. What's up, my friend? Welcome. Thanks for watching. We open the 5-4. We get jammed on by Marcy for so many chips. We'll fold. Now 5-6. 3 ways here on ace 9-8. We have a backdoor flush draw and a gutter. Probably not good enough, dude. I think I should just check. You know? I think I should just check here. Especially 3 ways. Heads up. I'm going to take a swing at it, I think. But I don't know. Seems a lot. And they bet. And I fold. Let's go to the king jack. 3 bet. We got sub hype coming in. Jeffrey Johnson. Whoa, dropping the 2-month resub. Is that the man? Jeffries Johnson. I don't think it's Maximus Black. I doubt it, but Jeffries Johnson dropping the 2-month resub. Welcome back to the team. Thank you, yo. Appreciate you. We see bet in the 3-bet pot. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the team. 10 subs on the day. Thank you guys so much for supporting this show. Top set. Going to bet with the top set on the ace, king, queen. We kind of have a lot of the stuff though, right? Like we have the ace of spades. It's not easy. All right, we take it down. Wah, wah. How about this? Open the 9s, get 3-bet to 9,600. Do we want to 4-bet and try and get it all in pre-flop, or do we want to call? I think call. I think you can do both with this hand. You know, 9s are pretty decent, but I think call is fine in this 55 and go from there. As I was just saying, now we're in 4 hands at once, including 1 against Matty Ice. Sometimes everything just stacks up, and we're in a stack-up moment. Okay, call 6 on the turn. This is good. I think we probably have the best hand here with our 9s. That's a dry turn card. They're going to be left with a bunch of Broadway stuff. And then, like, yeah, jacks through aces, right? Like 24 combos of jacks through aces, but also have a bunch of garbage, so. And they call check the river for sure. And we beat ace 8. It's too thin to value bet 9s, especially with the overcard there on the end. That's cool. We double barrel against Matt. Take it down. We had nut flush draw and a gut shot. So that went well. Ace king works and jack 10 suited. We 3-bet. All right, that was crazy action, dude. We were in 4 hands at once, barreling on every table, just absolutely unleashing the aggression. I don't have other platforms, Jamie. I have watched you here for years from Alan Hughes. Yeah, man. See, that's the thing about that's so nice about Twitch opening up to allow streaming on other platforms is there's some people that just won't make their way over to Twitch, right? Like they just won't. They'll watch on Facebook forever. They'll watch the videos, but like they're not going to go to twitch.com and then find my stream. So to be able to have a live stream for those of you that are platform specific is great. You know, it's really exciting because, you know, I've been releasing video content on YouTube and Facebook for years, but like I'm a live streamer first. That's primarily my skill is as a live streamer. So it's so cool to do what I'm best at. Around the internet and speak to as many people as I can about poker, you know, like that's fun. Hi from Holland, says Pete the Groot. What's up, Pete? Thanks, man. A 4-minute delay. Vladimir Kulikov, what's up? Shout out from the Philippines. What's up? What's your win-loss for January? I don't know. I'm not sure, man. I don't really keep track like that, to be honest. I do like monthly statements for, I have a company, right, that I play my poker within, right? And then my income from like sponsorship and from ad revenue and stuff goes to the company. And then I pay myself a salary. So we do like company reports every month where we're sort of, you know, do a journal of all of the incomings, outgoings, and where things have come from and stuff like that. But then we don't often break out poker specifically because it's all kind of part of the business in some sense. I don't think anything big happened in January. We did win the 215 Big Sunday in December, so I think that was probably a pretty good result. In January, nothing stands out as like a big result. So probably pretty close to even. I don't know. I'm also thinking about this year, like how do I want to structure the sort of the poker I'm playing, right? And I think Sunday online streaming is such a no-brainer to me. Like I love streaming online on Sunday. I would love to play more days a week as well, but there's just like not a lot of big action to play. So a couple ideas scrolling through my head is a small stakes day, right? Trying to get a day where we play some small stakes, maybe combo that with the home game. And we do sort of a little bit of like more beginner focused, give people an opportunity to play with me and sort of talk about poker from a beginner perspective. Something else in my head is also, do I want to start the live poker challenge? Not as a live stream, because I don't think it's worth the effort, but to make a video, right? Do I want to do live poker vlogging, you know, once a week or something like that? Because I could definitely commit to that. It's not that hard to do. And I could start the 10K to 100K challenge again, but just, you know, vlogging it instead once a week. Maybe that's something I could start up. So yeah, I don't know. Tossing around a few ideas in my head. We'll see how things go, man. We're in the dog days of winter. We are in the tough days of winter right now. So like not a lot. There's not a lot of happiness and joy right now. It's like, dude, hunker down. It's cold and there hasn't been a lot of sun and there's no movement outside because you don't want to go outside. There's just a lot of toughness at this time of the year in this part of the world, I think. Limp, raise, they jam. We're probably going to be priced in here, but we're also betting here on the end with King Jack. 15 to win 31. So this is 2-to-1 odds. We need 32% equity to break even. When you add the bounty, it's going to be something like 29%. It's just a call with King Jack, and hopefully we do okay. We're actually ahead. So we have something like 60% here, 65%. I mean, way better than we needed to play. We lose to the King 10, but this is kind of way you get a call with a hand that doesn't look great. It's just you know, the math is good in that spot. You got good odds, so got to do it. Got to gamble sometimes. Open the aces, get a call in the 215 super. 10-7-5, small bet. I'm going to go really small, actually. I just want to keep their range pretty wide. It's not a great turn for our hand, but it's still clearly a value bet in my mind. So we do Queen of Spades in the river. Probably not a value bet now, Backdoor flush completes. There is some straights. There's some two pairs. It's really hard to get a call from one pair hand unless they had like Queen 9, right? Queen 9, maybe. Other than that, it's really tough. They block bet for a min bet. We just call. It's basically the same thing as like checking back, right? When they block for a min bet there. So we call. We lose to a flush. Could have gone worse, right? Like they could have shoved there. But yeah. Unlucky river. But I like our decisions anyways. I think it's fine. Do you ever play PLO tourneys? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. We might. I think there's a PLO 8 tournament going on as well. So we might play some of that as the tables chill out a bit. But we've just got too many no-limit tournaments as options right now to register. Open 6-7 suited, call, and a squeeze. Well, that's kind of boring, but we got to fold. Playing the 109, I am. Yeah. So next little bit here, we have the... I'm already through in the 55 Grand Prix Winter main event, so I've already got that day 2 locked up. But the 109 Grand Prix Winter Sunday, 100,000 guaranteed. I'm going to be in there. That starts pretty soon. 55 Masters I'm going to play as well. And then we're going to play sort of all the late session 109, 215, 109, turbos, hypers, little bounties and stuff. And we can look at playing some Grand Prix smaller ones there too. So that's kind of the schedule. You know, I have some other sites open as well if we need to add stuff. But since we started late today, you know, I don't know. I still feel like focused and ready to grind a bit here. So have a great session, Jamie. Thank you, Thomas. Luck today, bruv. Thank you, Jay Scott. Appreciate you. Good luck today, Dottie. Blaine. Let's go. Let's go, Dottie. Let's go. Full to 7-6. Is this chat on Twitch too? No. No, the chats don't show on the screen for anyone. So it's just, I have 3 chat boxes open. YouTube is always the least chatty. Facebook is the most. Twitch is in the middle somewhere. So, yeah. How do I arrange to interview you on my radio show? You can send me tweets. You can send me an email as well. On Facebook, I think my email's at the top, but you can email me pokerstaples@gmail.com, and we can make it happen too. Would love to. Totally down for the interviews, man. Okay, we have our first break of the day, 5-minute breaks every hour in online poker if you're unfamiliar. So I'm going to put on one of the highlights that we've released recently as I grab a drink, and we'll be back in 5 minutes, okay? Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Listen, I know you're watching a clip somewhere on social media. That was real time, that call. I just want you to know that. That's not edited.
I haven't played any poker since last Sunday. Not a single hand, so coming into it fresh. And feeling good, man. Feeling good. Feeling like ready to go, focused, want to make some good decisions, play some good pots, and hopefully have a successful day again here. So let's get it done. Coming off a winning Sunday last Sunday. And pocket 4s against Binkus Maximus. I think we are just playing this for a call, actually. Check raise flop, check turn, right? We probably have the best hand here. Very dry board. A board our opponent is going to bet too much and struggle to continue against this check raise appropriately. So it's a good benefit for us because we get them to fold hands like, you know, Queen 10 probably, which is a big win with 4s at this stage of the hand. We also do get value from a few things. So this is one of those rare hands where actually you're getting multiple benefits from playing it. They bet 1/4 here on the turn. I think we need to call once and then probably fold the river if they go for another bet. Check, check, we win against Binkus, who bluffed with bet ace-7. I guess a bluff. Okay, we're going to call hopefully and do some more action here. Beautiful. Okay, so we take that down. Nice start in the 215 Big Sunday. So you should have. We crushed it out there. And we get check raise small. We're going to call with the queens, but a little bit of danger here. It's certainly possible for them to have a 5. 4-6 suited, 4-6 offsuit. Calling in the big blind is also a possibility here. So not the best turn in the world. We kind of want like a jack, you know, on the turn. Obviously a queen would be great. 10 on the turn. Like these are better cards. At 240 again, we call. River's a king. It's okay, but King X is a reasonable hand that can check raise bluff, right? Like King 4, King 6 are pretty good check raises in that they make 3 to a straight, and they're not going to beat ace highs at showdown. They can't call against other kings. They check, we check, happy to. We beat 8-9, let's go. Tough spot here on the turn. It's a 3-bet pot, right? So aces, kings, queens is in the range. Ace jack is in the range. Also, a lot of stuff that is missed also. I think when we have a 3-liner to a straight, they're going to continue at a slightly higher frequency with their ace kings, with their ace queens, with their ace tens. And eights is just a pretty good bluff catcher, frankly. It doesn't block any of those high broadways. It doesn't have a spade. I think I should call here. I think it's a good hand to call. We beat a7. Nice. Or like openness. Increased perspective. And I would love the opportunity to just learn more about it, right? Like really, actually it's not that big, but it's sort of on the big side for that. I think we need to peel here with our 10s, and we just flop a set. We have 520, we call, turn goes check, check, and then river we bet, right? Is that what we're gonna do here? Don't be kings. That would hurt. Be ace king with the ace of hearts. Ace king. Let's go. 10.3 million. We are in the lead by 3 million chips of the big Sunday. This would be such a nice win, dude. 6K. Be nice. We're just going to 3-bet call ace queen offsuit here for 24 blinds. It's like different if we raise under the gun and then they jam on us, you know, or they 3-bet call for 25. But when we are the ones putting in the aggressive action as the 3-bet, I think it's a strong enough hand to stack off, right? Like this opening range is going to contain probably 6s plus, every suited Broadway, you know, king jack offsuit plus. So ace queen is doing well enough against that range. They do have a better hand, but we suck out. Yo, we're back in real time. Welcome everyone. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for being here. We are playing Sunday poker. We're in the Grandprix winter series on PartyPoker. We're in the 215 Big Sunday, 215 Super. Got a lot happening. So thank you all for being here. We're going to grind it out today. Let's go. What chat did I miss on break? Okay, Twitch be chilling. Twitch be chilling. We like that. I'd love to see your chips and big blinds. I've just always played with non-big blinds since I started playing. And I think it's more interesting for like brand new players to the game to see. But yeah, sorry, man. What's the reason for the Jack 10 suited for such a little shove, especially with the bounty? I missed the Jack 10 suited fold. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, Phil. Maybe I made a mistake and didn't see their stack or something. What stops people on your table knowing your hand? We are on a delay. Good luck today. Thank you, Ivan. Rosha, thank you. Getting some terrible runouts. I think so too, Todd Michael. What's up with that, bro? Come on, let's hold a hand here. Let's hold a hand. Bro, do you have PokerStars? I do have a PokerStars account, but I'm a Party Poker Pro. So join me in the Party Poker streets. What's BCAR up to? I assume you guys are still married. We are, yeah, we're engaged. We're not technically married, but basically married. She's chilling, man. We're living here in Montreal. We got a dog named Dougie. She's doing some hobbies. She works for Party Poker, working on mine and Matt's sort of content. And yeah, living her best life, man. I made good luck. What's up, Danny? Atanisov. I made good luck. Thank you. Good luck. Thumbs up. Thank you. What's up, man? Love to see your... oh, already read that one. Let's beat your brother. Okay. Bring the heat, Matty Ice. Evening, Jamie from Birmingham, UK. What's up, James? I really do miss the UK at the moment. I do. I like the UK a lot. And I kind of miss it, man. I don't know. I mean, I am marrying an English girl. I spent maybe 3 years-ish in the UK. I like it. It's a good place. Now, let's go for the bounty here, right? It's an all-in for 3 blinds. They ISO, but, like,
Gotta get this bounty. King's behind. Now, I don't know if there's a side pot between the two of us. Who has who covered, but that jack is going to... Yeah, okay, nice. So I think we get a 1250 bounty there. We do get one bounty. We knocked them out. They won the main pot, but then we knocked this player out on the side, which is good news. So we shove all in with ace-queen suited in the super 215. Cheers from Portugal. Have a great session. Thank you, Pedro. Appreciate it, man. Aliadas Kovas, buddy, you're the best. Thanks, man. I don't know if I'm the best, but I'm trying my best out here, man. I'm doing what I can. You said something about 10K to 100K. 10K is not sexy. How about 1K to 10K? So says Jeremy Lisinski. So the story on this is I used to have a live stream at Playground Poker, playing live poker, and the goal was, can I take a 10K bankroll up to 100K, right? And that was the challenge. And we got off to a bad start through like maybe 20 episodes or so. We were down to 5K, but we were running pretty bad, I think. You know, like we were not holding hands, and yeah, it's tough. So I think it was standard variance. I do think I was a winner in the game, but it wasn't like a high win rate game either. It was going to be a bit of a grind. The live stream came to an end. So the question is, do I just abandon that challenge, which seems kind of not fun, or do I continue it, right? But not on live stream, just on video. I could abandon it and do another challenge, but the problem with a 1K to 10K, when you're talking about live poker, is that 1K to 10K, I mean, you're, you know, you could buy in short at 1-2, and you still only have 10 buy-ins, right? So that's not exactly that interesting, I don't think. Like, you could try it, you know, you could try the 1K to 10K, but but 10K to 100K would allow you to play some bigger games like 2-5 and 5-10, and you know, play some pots that are substantial. You know, some 4, 5, 6K pots at some point in the challenge, which would be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it, man. Which tourney have you won the most in Party? Honestly, probably the 1K Grand, which no longer exists. But I won that a good few times. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Dude's been getting ace, ace, jack, jack, queen, queen every other hand. We're on 6 tables, man. So, you know, you're going to see it 6 times more often than if you're on 1 table. Oh, unless you're talking about the break highlights, in which case, well, yeah, there's a lot. Get a lot of big hands and highlights for sure. Is he looking at the chat? I am. What's up? Johan, Steve. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got sub hype coming in on Twitch. Ballood dropping 50 months, the big 5-0. What's up, Ballood, brother? Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back to the team. We're going to call with 3-4 suited. And look at this flop. Now we might get something going. Please release me. Let me go, but I still love you. No, I'm keeping you in, dude. No release. You must stay. And check raise here. Small with our trip 4s. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We get paid with the trip 4s. Shipping up. All good. Good luck. Thank you, Chris. Paul, hi, Jamie. Your little tips when breaking down what you have has really helped me out. Keep up the good work and good luck for today. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. You too, if you're playing. Well, do say it. So stacks-wise, we've chipped up a little bit in these two on table 4 and 5, but the other tables we haven't made a lot of progress. Kind of just chilling out. In waiting, we have quite a few tournaments on Party Poker, so we're ready to hop into other stuff when the time arises. Always check the delay to see if he was good against me. The John JC. You trying to bluff me, John? What's the deal, huh? What's the deal? You trying to bluff me out there? Bring the heat. Gluck tonight, Jamie, says Alan Graham on YouTube. Love your chatter. Hi from Edinburgh. Hope to see you back soon. Yeah, I hope to be back soon, man. Love Edinburgh. I don't think it's likely in the next year, but I think we'll spend some time in the UK for sure at some point. The Bubs. open. Do I 3-bet or flat here? I think 3-bet is probably better with queen 10 suited. Probably the right action here. Philip, your poker logic is awesome. You're going to win. Do it for Dougie. Let's go. Got to do it for Dougie, man. Dougie the dog. Got to do it. All right. Our queen 10 gets through, which is cool. Our ace jack is just going to be fooled. And our jack 10, we called in the big blind here, the super 320. Make a pair. Let's block. Lose less to king jack and ace jack. Get value sometimes from worse hands. Take it. All right, so there's a bounty in play. Raise call. I'm going to call as well. I think it's worth it. I also don't think we want to necessarily shove this king 10. Just want to get to a flop because we're going to get called from one of these two. With what's not likely the best hand. Thank you, Zach Smith, for the good luck. Thank you, man. Do you give personal coaching, says Johan Steve, on 1-to-1? If yes, how much? I don't at the moment. I could, right? But I just don't think it would be worth it. And that there's other poker coaches that would do it for cheaper, that have like curriculum that are set up that is going to be really quality. I haven't developed like personal coaching materials and curriculum, right? Like my own pre-flop charts, for example, and stuff like that. So like, you know, I'm down to talk about poker, but I don't really do one-on-one coaching right now. But, you know, there's always a price, right? Like if for whatever reason there's people out there watching, they're like, hey, I really want you to teach me poker. There's a number where it makes sense for me to do, and we could do a good job, but it's not currently in my repertoire, you know? All the best, Jamie. Rooting from Belgium. Cedric Vase, what's up? Good luck to the others. They need it the most. Yeah, let's go. Good luck to everyone else. You're going to need it, fam. I'm going to do the 1K to 0 challenge. Ouch. You may have success. And that's not a comment on you. It's just like, it's a lot easier to lose money than make it. That's true. King Queen loses to Ace Queen here all in. That's too bad. This is case in point. So we have one blind left. We're going to fold 10-4. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad hand. Okay. So we are going to be all in with our half blinds. Can we make it back? Chip in a chair. Can we make it back? $1K grand no longer exists. No, it's the 215 Big Sunday now. So it's now this tournament. So there's 215 phases into it and stuff like that. Yup. Yup. Okay, chip in a chair. 3,500, chip in a chair. Can we make a comeback? Jack 3. I honestly think we take the fold here, right? 1.5 blinds. Probably wait for the next one. What's your best score? 105,000. Ollie Otto. I was in a 530 WPT on Party Poker as a WPT online event. My biggest outright win was for about 65,000, also in a 530 event, which is pretty chill. 3-bet here? Yeah, I think 3-bet call with Ace Queen in the Super 215. We're short enough where I like that strategy. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I appreciate you. We got about 400 people across all of the platforms, and thank you so much for your time. Now, Ace 10, this is it, dude. First of all, Ace Queen against 7-6 suited, rumbling, and they're going to get rewarded for their rumble, which is sad to me, not for them. We're going to have to re-enter there, the Super 215. We will. We re-enter, try again, add it to the buy-ins. But can we chip in our chair our way back in this 55 Grandprix Super? Can we make it back, Dottie? Can we make it back? Gonna have to get in touch with Rob Young, Jamie. Rob Young is he's doing lots. He's doing lots, but he's working mostly at Dusk Till Dawn, and he's doing some stuff with Luxon. He's doing some live tour stuff. He has got a new live stream going on as well. which I just saw on the weekend actually, which is pretty cool. So yeah, he's got a lot happening, but no, he isn't connected with Party Poker directly. I mean, we still collaborate on stuff, but. You taking your Matt's money again? How often do you come up against each other, and who comes out on top more? I don't know, man. We play each other a lot. We're going to re-enter the 55 there as we lose. We play each other a lot. Who comes out more on top? I don't know. We don't really keep track, dude. He would probably say that I run good against him. I don't really think about it, to be honest. I don't. Like, I don't know. But he definitely, he's like, dude, you always have the goods and or you always win against me. It's like, maybe that's true. I don't know. I'm not sure. We're going to call King 10 suited 3-bet here. It's an interesting 4-bet hand, but the stacks aren't great for it. So I have to make it like 15 and fold. I think we just call, covering for a bounty. Check fold now. Very disappointed with Party Poker exiting Mexico, says Casey the Stranger. There's been no change to federal law in respect to poker. I get more risky countries like USA, only Great Britain, Canada, minus Ontario left. Yeah, so, you know, it's a decision that we don't have the ability to influence directly at Party Poker, right? It's the parent company, Entain, that decides what markets we are able to compete in. So there's nothing we can do about it, Casey. Obviously, it's disappointing, right? Like, it's great to play against players from Mexico, but kind of not our fault, really, you know. But, you know, I don't know the legal situation in Mexico either. I have no idea. Just call here against Matt with the 2 overs and backdoor flush draw. Turn's not great. Priced in here for a bounty. Jack 9 against King 10. Okay, not going to be the one. Unless, no. Goes check, check. We need to bluff here. We have to bluff. We have King High. We have a great hand to bluff, right? It's going to be one of the hands that are pure air balls that need to bluff in the spot. King Jack, King Queen, Queen Jack. Really not much else, right? Like backdoor ace high heart draws. So there's really not a lot of hands that can bluff there. So I don't blame Matt for folding. It looks like a great board for us, but we have one of the pure bricks that we're going to have. Let's buy some art. Ivan Rocha. Let's go. I was saying this a little earlier in the stream, but I just put together all of the information on my art yesterday, which I hadn't really done since the beginning. So I put it all in a spreadsheet, found the artist, found the name of the piece, found what I bought it for, you know, with a little picture reference in it and everything. Do I have the certificate of authenticity or not? I got all that information together and put it together in a spreadsheet yesterday. It took like 5 or 6 hours. So I'm really motivated to win some art today, man. I really want, because I was thinking about it all day yesterday, you know? It's like, dude, I want some more. Let's go. We need to win some money, man. Recently found your content, says Sean Reeser. Really enjoying it. Sending good vibes from Oklahoma. Thanks, man. Welcome. I'm glad you like the content. Welcome to the live stream, and glad you're liking the videos, etc. So we're going to raise the jacks in the 215 Big Sunday. This is a great opportunity. They fold. No, absolutely not. Take it back, dude. Okay. Jamie, an idea for you, says Johan Steve. You can develop some kind of stage of immersion with Jaime Staples. People will pay to come pass time with you watching your day-to-day and learn being next to you. It could work, but the thing is, like, so some people in poker do like boot camp kind of things, which I think is interesting. I've always taken the approach of, instead of being the master, pretty much always being the student. And I time out here with King Jack. I'm not sure how I want to play this turn, to be honest. Just 1 second. Let's figure out how this King Jack should work. We've got a pretty good hand, but there is clubs out there. Yeah, I still think our hand's probably good enough, but I don't like I don't like the spot we're in. It's just like we have about a pot size bet left with top pair, but it's a monochrome board. Dang it. All right. 1250 bounty, but dead there. Let me replace with the tournament, and then I'll get back to that boot camp discussion. I think it's going to be the 55 super if we're not too late. Oh, this is a tough river. 55 masters, right? Fold. It's an overbet. Clubs get there. It's just a fold, dude. Brutal. Brutal. Okay. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet. We're all in the knockout for sure. No question on this one. They do have the kings. Oof. Okay. Tough. Listen, sometimes tough times. We can re-enter. We will. Dang, dude. That's a bit of run cold. Okay. Back in the 320. Another try. Ace 8. Ooh, very close to a rejam here. Very close. And ace king all in against eights. We win a pot in the 55. Let's go. Very close to a rejam here. We're like right on the edge with ace 8. C-Dube, 2.4 million. I'm going to go for yes on this. It's the line, you know, like ace 9 is a jam. Ace 10 is a clear jam. I think ace 9, ace 8 is where it's like question marks. There's a pretty big drop off in value between ace 10 and ace 9. But I think given their stack, given like basically our perception of being the two party poker pros on the site, two of them behind, like I don't think people avoid that in a tournament like the 215 Big Sunday. I think they want to rumble most of the time, especially someone with a bigger stack like this. So take it down. Ed K. Oh, it's the legend Ed K. What's up, Ed? How are you, man? 106 months. Hi, everyone. How have you been? I'm great, man. How about yourself? Always a pleasure to see you, Ed. Are you playing any poker? What's going on, man? Ed K must play. What a legend in the house on Twitch. Thank you, dude. Welcome back to the team. Yeah, so boot camp. Some people do boot camps, but like the thing about being the expert or being someone that people can learn from is like often I'm a student of the game. And it's not that I don't know some things that can help people, but like if people would watch me and I'm really in a poker mode and they wanted to learn from watching me, they'd see me like studying poker, learning poker, right? Using things like hybrid poker to practice and learn. And if I want to look up specific spots, could be using a PO solver, or could be using, you know, some analysis I've done in the past, or could be using like a lookup table database, what is it? There's a main site that people use to sort of look up data, and I forget what it's called. But anyways, they would see me do that, right? So they'd see me just looking for answers to some of the questions I have in practicing, and then they would see me play. So I don't know how illuminating it would be, honestly, just because I haven't developed the material you would need to position myself as the expert, right? Like I haven't developed the class of like, okay, here's what you have to do, this and this and this, and here's what you need to learn. Like to put together that in a cohesive way. A lot of people have done in poker, and it's a good opportunity, you know. Like I could do it and sell something, right? And like I've never really sold anything, or I've never tried to like, you know, I did a course with Raise Your Edge where I collaborated on a course, and Ben was sort of the coach and I was the student. And we did that with Raise Your Edge. We sold some of that, but it was kind of like, it's more Ben's course, right? Like I was the subject. It wasn't like me coming forward with my ideas about poker. So I could do it. I don't know. I could, but also it's kind of nice to be the student. So I'm like doing this book club this year. A lot of you guys will know that wherever you're watching. It's free, and you can join me, and I'm reading a bunch of poker literature this year. 15 books we're reading over the course of one calendar year. And I'm going to learn a bunch. And then some of the books are, you know, outdated. I'm not going to learn a lot, but I'm going to understand some of the ways that people think about the game, some of the history of how we've come to think about the game the way we do, some of the different movements in time, you know, just like really fill in some of the knowledge of the history of the game of poker, which is like, you know, what my life largely is about. Not totally, but like, what do we say? Maybe 40% of my life is about this game, something like that. It used to be like 98%, by the way. Thankfully it's a little more balanced now. I think it's better. So yeah, I mean, I like doing that, and I like learning and providing my insights along with everyone else as we read. So yeah, I don't know. That's how I think about it. But it's a good idea nonetheless. And I think if the goal was like, hey, let's monetize, let's figure out how we can make some money off the audience, I think it's a good point, right? Like, primarily what I've done with streaming and content creating over the years is I've relied on having a partner to make this all feasible, My first partner was PokerStars a long time ago, and for the last 6 years it's been PartyPoker. It has been my partner. They sort of pay me to promote what it is that they're doing in their site and be a figurehead for them. And that makes all of this feasible, right? I can pay for content creation and, I can fund myself into some really big tournaments and make interesting content. So that's always been the model. I haven't really, although people do support with subscribing and like ad revenue and stuff, it hasn't been a big part of what makes this all possible. I could try and get you guys to pay me some money for something. I don't know. Maybe you would, maybe you wouldn't. I usually like giving stuff away for free and then say, hey, there's some attention here. Who's interested in that attention? Who in the poker space would like some of that? That's been my approach anyways, but we'll see into the future. Who knows, right? Like, I don't know. It is one of the scary parts of this job is that if I'm dependable on having a partner, I'm dependable on my partner, right? I really like partying poker, but like, I'm not at the top of NTIM making decisions about the future of party poker. So I don't know, like they could just be the end of my contract. They could say, hey, that's it. And then I was like, I'm kind of in no man's land. So you never know, right? Like it's always kind of, there's not a lot of job security. You just got to do your best and hope things work out. And essentially that's how I feel anyways. Jacks against 10-8. Let's go with a big Sunday. Let's go, baby. 1.5 million. Nice to win a pot. How about the ace jack suited? Okay. I missed a bunch of chat. I'll catch up to it. Jamie, who's better, you or Matt? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Really, Matthew? We just kind of like, we're teammates. We've always been teammates in life, right? So I don't really measure myself against him. It's, for our whole life, we've been working towards the same stuff. I don't really care if I'm better or worse than Matt, to be honest. If you were getting into online play, who would you recommend as a teacher? Daniel, Ivy, Ben CB. I think there's a bunch of great options. I think different instructors will have different styles, different things that they focus on that are going to resonate with people differently. Let's go. 1250 bounty. So I've most of my career been of the opinion of trying to gather insights from as many sources as I can, right? That kind of stopped for a little bit when I was working with Raise Your Edge, and then I was kind of exclusive with them. I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think generally gathering information as much as you can is going to be useful. There is some people that feel, and I think Ben is one of these people, kind of largely. I don't want to put words into his mouth, but who think that you want to keep it simple. If you get too much information from too many sources, it'll confuse you and you'll make mistakes. I don't really feel that. I give more credit to people than that in my mind, in that I think people can take information and suss through it and come to what they think is the right conclusions and understand how different people think about it differently, but then not have it bias them, So I give all of you watching this credit. Like most of you are smart people. You're going to be able to discern when you gather 3 pieces of information and some of them are conflicting. You're going to be able to come to your own conclusions and they'll be decent, Sometimes you'll listen or watch or read something that actually isn't sound fundamentally or doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's, we're human beings. We have reason. We have the ability to sort through it and come to our own conclusions. So I think more information is better from my perspective, right? Like it's just a good thing to gather information from how people think. There's also different philosophies of learning from different coaches, right? And that was like, Ben is one of the best online tournament players ever, right? He crushes. But we kind of disagree in terms of the right approach to approaching the game of poker from a general perspective, from a mindset perspective, and in a general perspective of playing, which is, you know, kind of rich for me to say. Like, he's had much more financial success in the game of poker than I ever had, you know. Quantitatively, like, he's much better than I am, of course, right? He's a great talent. But I just don't really believe that, you know, you can't, like, have enjoyable aspects of your life where you don't sacrifice and be successful. I think you can, right? Like, I think you can find moderation, and you can find balance, and you can do things like watch TikToks or go to nightclubs or take a month off and just, like, have fun with your friends and still be extremely successful, right? I think you can. And some of the content shifts towards, like, you're an idiot if you do this stuff, right? And I just don't believe that, right? Like, I think, I don't know. It was a big change in my demeanor and the way that I think about the game. Is I thought about life that way when I was 25, 26, 27. Everything was a competition against other people. If I wasn't doing this, they were winning against me, right? And I don't think about life or poker that way now. It's like, hey, other people are not against me. And one day, unfortunately, I'm going to die. And so are all of you, right? So guess what? I think sometimes doing things for you as opposed to achieve a goal, to become someone, is a good idea. You know, I think you can watch an hour of TikTok a day and not be a loser. And I still think you could be successful as a poker player if you watch an hour of TikTok a day, right? You know, I think you can go to nightclubs with your friends every Friday night if you want, and be one of the best poker players in the world, right? Like, it doesn't have to be binary. You don't have to live your life in a militant manner to be successful. And I think it, unfortunately, like, for me in the past, one of the things that's really hard about this way of thinking about getting better at poker and learning poker is that this caused me a lot of harm in my own life growing up, right? Like, there's such a long period of my life where I was down on myself because I was measuring myself to this sort of expectation that, like, I need to live every moment to achieve this sort of ideal. Like, a lot of my 20 was like that. And I missed a lot of hanging out with friends, making friends, going out and partying. A lot of moments when I was traveling where I could have smelled the roses and paid attention to where I was, that I was too distracted by trying to become this sort of idea of a person. You know what I mean? So that mindset was really harmful in my life. And I really regret a lot of the decisions I've made because of that way of thinking about being alive. And so I just can't really endorse it now. Like, that's one of the issues that I have with that content. But nonetheless, you take all of that away and you come down to the nuts and bolts of how you think about poker. It's really quality. You know, it's really quality stuff. It's like, you know, yeah, it's really good. This is the default. This is how you deviate. People do this, you know, whatever. It's got some great thoughts. So I would say try them all out, you know. Dip your toes, see what resonates with you, and hopefully you improve over time. All right, let me check in on some more comments here. I'm super behind. We're going to check here. It's too thin to bet. They have ace queen, which is too bad. Dang. All right, 6-4 suited. A 3x raise. Oh, they're all in. Okay. They have 4 blinds, so we're going to risk it here for 4 blinds with 6-4 suited. Not a lot of chips. Worth it. We need a 6 or a 4, though. No spade, no jack. Let's go. Let's go. 414,000. Love that. Matt streaming tonight? No, he's under the weather, unfortunately, man. Trying to play some poker. Currently breaking even, playing spins. There you go. I feel you. We haven't played spins in a while. The spins are fun. The spins are fun. They're a grind. 7-6 beats ace queen. Let's hope this stream doesn't end up like the last. Yeah, although we really would like some deep runs here, you know. Like just a couple of stacks. Let's see what else is going on here in the chats. You map bus made up. You just seen go out on 2 tables within seconds. Really? Both of us? Kings against Queen Jack. We just got to dodge the 9, and we're good here. Okay. It's painful. It is painful. Dang it, dude. Oh, we're running cold. We can re-enter. We will. Dang it, man. All right. We gamble here. We do cover a bounty, which is pretty nice when you're this short. So let's see if we can get it. We got to dodge a lot here. Oh, king on the end. It kind of lagged. They hit a 6, but we hit a king on the end. There we go, 96,000. We get a 750 bounty. Okay. All right, let's open up the ace 9. Okay. We're going to jam in ace 8 in the 55. All right. Beautiful. And all that ranting about poker training, and I have no tables, and I have no chat. We just get to relax for 5 seconds, man. Smell the roses, so to speak, you know? Hey, Jimmy, good luck today, man. Hope all is well. Kyle Anderson Poker, what's up, man? Yeah, things are good. Good to see you in the house. What's going on? You're a Leafs fan, right, Kyle Anderson? Been watching a lot of hockey recently. And the Habs are not great. Not great, but it's been enjoyable to watch. Nonetheless. How do you get out of that mindset of being in competition with others? From Gary Jill. Well, for me, it kind of came to a head in therapy. Of thinking about, you know, some of the stories I was telling myself about who I was and what I wanted to do and stuff like that, right? At the end of the day, I think it comes down to values, you know? What it is that, like, this is how I think about life anyways, is what is it that you want to get out of life? And I think, when I think from about the age of like 11 to maybe 28, 29, most of what I did was not actually for like me, the individual. It was to try and become someone in the world, you know? Trying to become a person that I always knew that I wanted to become. But through therapy, I kind of came to understand why I wanted to become that person. And if you understand why you want to become, you know, why, it loses a lot of its power, is the thing. And so, yeah, I don't know, like the unfortunate truth for me is that I wanted to do a lot of these things because, I mean, it's kind of personal, so I hope it's not too weird for you guys, but I think there was a level of I wasn't good enough. Just in and of itself, right? So a lot of it was like I was trying to do well to get above, you know, get above water, right? To breathe in a sense, right? To become okay as a person in my head. So I had inadequacy as like sort of a baseline where I started from. I was not good enough. I needed to get here to become good enough. And once I kind of understood how that developed, why that developed, it kind of lost its power. It's like, oh, actually, I am good enough. So I can still do whatever I want, and I can still try and do, quote unquote, amazing things. But the reason why I'm doing it is not because I need to do it to become good enough anymore. It's because I choose to, because I might want to. And so you can still do amazing, crazy, really difficult things, but instead of because I have to, it's because I want to. And so that changes a lot, It doesn't take away any choice, but it changed the way I approach the world, It changed the way that I interact with other people. It changed the way that I think about myself when sort of that inadequacy was exposed as a kind of a fraud, I guess. So that's a part of my personal story. And when it comes to poker, it's like, hey, I want to be great at poker, but also, at the end of the day, on my deathbed, it's probably more important that I am a good person, and that I got to engage with a bunch of good people over my time being alive, than I won X amount of bracelets, right? Or I won X amount of dollars. I won $100,000 instead of $70,000 one year. It's like, well, who cares at the end of the day, right? Like, it doesn't matter. So I prioritize like my own experience in the world a lot more now. A good example is like, well, how many tables do you play, right? And for the first 8 years of my poker career, and probably a lot of you feel this as well. Well, how many tables do you play? The only answer to that question was like, well, how do you make the most money? It's like, oh, you make the most money at 8.7 tables, so I'm gonna play 8 or 9 depending on how sharp I'm feeling, because I think my the quality of my play degrades at about 7%, but with the extra additional money, less the variance, I think it's fine to play at 8. So I play at 8, and if I'm feeling bad, I'll play at 6, but I really shouldn't be feeling bad. And now I'm just like, well, what do I want to play? Where do I enjoy poker most? Who cares if it's going to cost me $7,000 this year? I'm going to die one day. Who cares? What does it matter? It doesn't matter. So that's different for me. I don't know, dude. I just value my own time more, my own experience more. And I think the goals are broader than money, broader than climbing the money ladder. It's about living a meaningful life, which, money doesn't make that much of a difference towards at a certain point, you got to have food, shelter, clothing, right? Of course, I live a high standard of living. I kind of like that. I'd like to keep living kind of bougie in some senses, but I talk about it with Rebecca all the time, dude. If that was to disappear, it's kind of like whatever. I don't even need that much to be happy, I already own enough books for the next 8 years, right? I can just read books and love my family and make meaningful content to me. I don't need a lot to be happy, So anyways, I'll try and get back to poker a little bit, because usually this just tanks viewership when I talk about this stuff, but it's interesting anyways, nonetheless. Sadly, Elise fan, says Kyle Anderson, such a brutal relationship. Wuthering Matthews and Nylander has been a treat, at least. Yeah, tough times. Tough times. Constant pain and suffering. Open the threes, jam for a gazillion. We fold. What a turn. We bet. I mean, do we value bet here? Probably. King, jack, we chop it up. 10-9, we win. And aces, we raise, they call. So we're aces blind versus blind. Limp, raise, call. C-bet. Good luck from Sweden. Thank you, King Joffrey. Appreciate it, man. On YouTube. What annoys you or concerns you about poker in 2023, if anything? I think kind of similar to that last discussion. It's people's blindness to anything outside of profitability and financial equity. I think there is some times where we should forego it personally for the collective good, So blindness to anything beyond the individual annoys me. And there's a lot of very sort of self-centered people that don't consider anything beyond how much money is in their bank account, which is frustrating. How stupid was Rampage to have 100% of himself when he lost 500K on Hustler? It really depends. You don't really know Rampage's situation, right? Like, probably not that stupid, to be honest. Yeah, I think a guy like Rampage has consistent income coming in from his endorsements, coming in from, the private games that are running sometimes. Like, he has money coming in. If he goes to zero, he's going to have a lot of money the next month. He has a lot of ability to borrow and get backing. I mean, zero is not zero for Rampage, and you also don't know how much money he has, which is probably more than people think, I would think. So, yeah. I think not crazy. Who the hell is Jaime Staples? What's up? That's me. Call me Jamie. It's cool. You lost me. All good, Tim. Welcome to the stream, Tim. Critical Tim is critical sometimes, but is what it is. It's still here 8 years later. Talks a lot of smack, but he is here. Is this for fun or no, this is real money tournaments. Yeah, these are real money tournaments that we're playing here. Buy in for cash and get paid based on where you finish, plus sometimes bounties. For a person with such good judgment, thank you. Why on earth would you ever choose to support the least respected club on earth, Spurs? I love Tottenham Hotspur, man. Listen, here's the honest answer on why I chose Tottenham Hotspur as my football team. When I wanted to start watching football, I needed a Premier League team. Okay, I was going to be living in England. I was going to be living in London, and I had no roots to anywhere. None. Zero. So I had to choose arbitrarily. Immediately, the cliche teams were out. I feel like you just... Oh, this sucks. Queens against Ace King. Oh! It's a Spursy moment, to be honest. Dang it. We rejam against Matty Ice here as well with Queen Jack. This could be double bust, but this is a great hand to reshove for 24 blinds here. You can't choose the cliche teams. And who are the teams in North America you've heard of if you're not a soccer football fan? So you just kind of like know the team names. Like, you can't pick them. You can't pick Liverpool, right? You can't pick Man United. You can't pick Chelsea. You can't pick Arsenal. Can't. They're too cliche. It's like you're just an immediate bandwagon hopper. There's sort of no respect of like, oh yeah, you're just going to choose a massive team? Okay, cool, right. I'd never heard of Man City. I'd never heard of Tottenham Hotspur. I'd heard of like Bayern Munich, like Barcelona, Dortmund, some random teams, but like that's kind of it, dude. I don't know. I'd never heard of Juventus before. Real Madrid I'd heard of, so like pretty totally clueless. This was maybe 7 years ago now, 6-7 years ago. So I surveyed Spraggy, Lex Finton at the time because I was on the Stars team. I asked on sort of social media, kind of got a lay of the land of like, who are some interesting teams? And I wanted a team that matched my personality in some sense, right? Like it couldn't be a fan base that was super toxic because I don't really like that, and it couldn't be like the team on top of the league. Man City was out. And Tottenham Hotspur, first of all, matched my geography in that I was living in London at the time, in North London, in Islington. And I had a friend that I met at the Bahamas that actually had season tickets to the Spurs, so I got to go to 3 or 4 games with him, matches. And it matched my demeanor. If I'm going to live in the UK, probably it would be London long term, so it's like a good club to support that way. Do we check back here? Probably. It just kind of lined up, dude. I was like, this is the one, Tottenham Hotspur. And now it's till I die. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Come on, you Spurs. Tough loss to Man City, but I still believe in us. You sound like you're in a really healthy place mentally. You look great. Keep it up, man. Thank you, Robert Huddleston. Appreciate it. You know, it's rocky mentally. You know, I have some personal health issues that I've sort of shared on social media, but that's life, you know? It's just like growing up. It's tough. It is what it is. HJ Tracy dropping the 17 months. What's up, HJ Tracy? Welcome back. Okay, so we have room for another table, as unfortunately we lost another flip. We suck at flips today. Oh, 109 Grand Prix. It's such a no-brainer. The 100K two-day event. Let's go, baby. The main bay today. Definitely art score potential. Can we win it and buy some art? That's the goal. It's going in on table 1. Ace-8 just, or no, Jack-10 lost to 7s here. All in shove, blind versus blind for 10 blinds. Nothing to really do there, but another unfortunate loss of a flip. Dang it. So there's a 33 turbo, which is not very big, but I might as well fire it. But at 1/3, we're going to call. We will be looking at the Grand Prix events and maybe playing some mixed games if we have table space. Whoa, where did my mouse go? There we go. $33 turbo. Okay, ace-8. We turn an 8, which is pretty sweet. It goes check, check. Ooh. I think I'll block the river. Good luck from Sweden. Thank you, King Joffrey. Good luck from Ireland. Like your streams. Engage very well. Thank you, Anton Martin. It's another place I'd love to check out. I was going to go to Ireland. I was going to live in Ireland for a while, but then when I looked up Airbnbs, I was like, this place is the most expensive place in the world. I can't go to Dublin. It costs like $1 gazillion to rent. So I didn't go. But, you know, one day in the future. Been lurking for a while tonight. Heard you talk shortly about the stuff on GG. What do you think about the status of online poker in general? From Jonathan Passion. Ooh, 9-5, 2 pair, just calls. So we lose less, but I thought we were going to win that pot. I really did. So I think online poker is a mixed bag, right? Like game integrity is a really important thing to online poker. I know that Party Poker takes it very seriously, right? The amount of people we have on game integrity compared to our players is probably the highest ratio in the industry, I would think. It's really important to us, game integrity. I don't know about the game integrity operations at other shops other than PokerStars. I know PokerStars, I totally believe in them, even though I'm not collaborating with them. I've worked with them in the past, and I have complete faith in both Party Poker and PokerStars to be on top of game integrity. The other sites, I don't know enough about what they're doing. So, like, I know some people that work at both sites. I think they're good people, right? I think they're trying to do good things. But I don't have specifics in regards to how seriously or effective they're taking things. And what happened with GG recently is like a big problem. It's a big no-no. It's a big issue, dude. Like that can't happen. So, yeah, I think it's a mixed bag. I think we're okay, but it's just like, you know, when there's a game integrity leak like that, it's like, dude, that's a really big issue, and that really matters. And I think, honestly, players should vote with their feet on that. It's like, you're the consumer. Take that seriously, man. Like, that can't be happening. So I'm not, like, hoping for anyone to go out of business or anything, but, like, there should be some pain and punishment for a big mistake like that. Jonathan Passion says, I feel kind of deflated. I've been playing on a Swedish site for the last couple of years, and they recently merged with a bunch of other European sites. It doesn't feel safe anymore. Yeah, word. You just don't know. It's tough, right? Like, I think sites have to do a better job of talking about what it is that they're doing, without, you know, obviously compromising their own security by giving away too much, and that's always the rub. But I do think it needs to be a little more forthcoming than it is. Do you know something about Kavar, Sheila? I don't know what that is. No, I'm not sure. Open the ace-8 jammed on. We have to fold. Can't call that one off. 7-8's a fold. Nice bounty in play, but we can't do anything with that hand. Look at this stack. 30 of 256 in the Grandprix Super. Limp. Limp along. I don't know. This hand is like not great. It's a really hard hand to play multi-way, but then it's also not a good one to ISO here. We can ISO into better hands. Doesn't flop that well. I don't know. I'm just going to limp along for cheap and see if we can hit something. I have to admit, the picking of a football team is a bit odd. Yeah, that's the thing. I picked a team that, like, I couldn't be accused of hopping on a bandwagon, essentially, and that fit my personality, and I think I picked exactly right. And I'm really happy I chose Spurs. I think it's the perfect pick, honestly. Like, knowing what I know now, are there any other teams that could have matched? Like, you know, Chelsea could have matched, but it was too popular of a club. I'd heard of them before, so it was a bandwagon. Even though Spurs are better than Chelsea at the moment, it's like, but Chelsea kind of matches as well. I'm glad I didn't pick Arsenal. I hate Arsenal. In the Premier League, I don't know. West Ham doesn't really fit me so well. Crystal Palace. Could have chose Brighton or Crystal Palace. I guess could have chose Leicester as well. I don't know. I'm happy with Spurs, dude. I'm glad that was the team I chose, you know, about 6 years ago. Watch every game now. Every single match. I went to Spurs Newcastle a few weeks back. It was insane. Also because I'm from the Netherlands and tickets were a gift from my girlfriend for a London trip. Oh, amazing. Man, I haven't been to the new stadium. It's one of the things I want to do big time is go to the Spurs stadium. When I got to watch a Champions League against Dortmund in nearly sold out crowd. I think it was sold out or very nearly sold out in Wembley. So it was massive. Like the roar of people. I was like, how is this even possible? It was crazy. And we beat Dortmund. Sporting highlight of my life for sure. But I haven't been in the new stadium, so I look forward to it. When you get an art score, how much do you typically spend on a piece of art? Kind of depends. You know, I have some art that is $200, $300, and then I have some art, like the most expensive art I own is about 3,400 pounds. So, you know, 500 to 1,000 is where I'm comfy. That's kind of like where I'm like, all right, this is reasonable, but it's tough, you know. A lot of big name artists sell starting at like 5K is like where they start at. And so I'm obviously below that. And so you just have to look. And sometimes it's really cheap and sometimes it's really not. Okay, we're going on that 5-minute break. I'm going to grab a drink and I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Thank you all so much for watching on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights. And then we're going to continue on these tables in 5 minutes. So here's a highlight video and stay with me. And we're in the lead by 3.7 million, 7 off the money in the big Sunday, 215. Let's go. Bounties. Now we did lose a pot here. We bluff on the river with a misdraw. Never pulling out a 9, but trying to fold out ace highs essentially here when we bet that on the turn. Fair enough. So we're down to 9.6 million. That puts us in 7th place. This is going to be a rejam against a button open here with 11 left, but if folds, I think we should limp and be prepared to stack off here basically. With a check, which is kind of late. So with a check call. The check here on the turn with likely the best hand, but too thin to value bet, I think. And it goes check, check, 4 in the river. We're going to check, hope to win a showdown. Hope they didn't hit a 4. I think we would have heard from a 9 or a 5 by now. We have 400,000. We call getting 3.5 to 1 with ace 10. It's a 4. It's so lame, but whatever. Raise ace 6 on the button. 8 of 11. That was a pay jump. Yeah, 658. Next pay jump is at 9, I think. Yeah. Check, check here. It's going to be tough on the river and sometimes tough on the turn, depending on the turn card. Now it's probably a fold. Oh, the check. So sick. Oh, it's such a bad card. Do I want to bluff? Probably, yeah. Like, we're not going to win a showdown with a 6, so try and bluff an 8 and try and bluff a 7 here. And maybe a 9, but probably not. But yeah, I think it's not a bad hand to bluff. When you think about what gets the river and needs to bluff here, like king, queen, 6x, like ace 4, ace 3. What are the value bets? Well, 10x, right? Like a bunch of 10x stuff. Some 2 pairs can value bet here now. 2 probably. Jack 7, 9, 7. Maybe not 9, 7 for the sizing. And they fold. Good stuff. And we're going to raise. Right back into raising. In terms of buy-in size. Not in terms of guarantee, but in terms of buy-in. King 7, 6. I'm going to go just under half pot here. I think this is a very connected board for the calling range of the big blind for sure. So yeah, we're going to go like kind of on the big side. Here comes the check jam with ace X of diamonds, and we call it off and we hold. Wow, that's sick, dude. Hey. That's sick. That's real time, okay? Listen, I know you're watching a clip somewhere on social media. That was real time, that call. I just want you to know that. That's not edited. I just called that shit right there. Let's go. 18 million, baby, in the big Sunday. Hello, everyone. I think I have the coolest piece of poker software you've ever seen today. It is called Hybrid Poker. Brand new piece of poker learning software where you test your score against myself, against Daniel Negreanu, against Bill Perkins, and see how you score against the 3 of us, as well as other poker players as well. But Hybrid Poker learns about you, the player, this is really cool. As Hybrid Poker gets to know you, it's going to tell you what to work on. There's a link to the IQ test down below. Try it for free. I think you'll like it. So try it out. And we're going to raise the ace king of hearts. And take it. Oh, chip leader, man. Stop it. Leave me be as I flop the absolute stone nizzle. The absolute nuts, Dottie. I mean, do we check? Like, yeah, probably. We so rarely check, but like, come on, we got to check there. What can they have? Nothing. And we just call. We have quads. Wow. I was about to say have 9, 10 of spades, but we would lose. So don't have that. Hello. We are back in action. Thank you all so much for being here. Let's win tournaments. Let's win tournaments, man. What did I miss on break? Spurs fan, but could see yourself as a Brighton fan. No. So what I was saying there was, like I had to choose a team at 27 years old. Before I chose, what are some teams that could have matched me? Once I started supporting Spurs, and now it's been 6 years, I can't see myself as a fan of any other team. But I think these teams still match my personality in some sense, right? Or my geography. The ones I listed. Not like there is absolutely no love for any of them now. It's just, you know, like I couldn't be a Aston Villa fan. They're too toxic, right? I couldn't be a Leeds fan. They're too toxic, right? I couldn't be a Liverpool fan. Like it's too Liverpool, right? Like I'm not from Liverpool. It just wouldn't fit. So yeah, that's what I meant by that. But no, it's Spurs are the only squad, man. That's it. We are all in with 8s here. Blind versus blind against 7s, which is great news. 87 pay, 159 left. Not a huge tournament, but we're in a great spot now. First place will be about $1,000 plus bounties, probably 2,000 to 3,000 for first year. That'd be just fine with me, to be honest with you. I'd be okay with that. I live in California. I tried to sign up for stuff to play some tournaments. Yeah, you can't play in California, unfortunately. Unfortunately, yeah, there's no regulated poker in California. So besides like party poker and stuff, you aren't able to play. What happened with GG? What happened? There was a scandal where someone was able to exploit like a new software feature that they released where they were able to see their equity before the river. So someone discovered this, some sort of hacker or computer technical person was able to see their equity and then was able to win at a very high win rate. That mathematically, over the sample they played, was almost impossible to win at that win rate. Right? Like it statistically just couldn't happen. And so that happened at relatively high stakes, and then there was a few people where it happened at low stakes as well. So it's just a game integrity leak where a new feature was leaking equities to people that knew how to look for it. And, they refunded some money and stuff like that. But like, game integrity has to be the first most important thing. And I think they've patched the hole, but like, it doesn't give me confidence in the business and in the decision making from the top in terms of priorities and importance and like just the long-term aspect of the game. So yeah, it's kind of unacceptable. And it really, the word hasn't got out, right? Like it's very quiet. No one really talks about it because it wasn't like someone cheating from inside the company able to see the cards, right? It was someone outside the company able to exploit it to find equities. And I don't think that's ever happened in online poker before where someone can do an outside exploit. But that can't happen, It's like, it's really important to make sure that's sound before you put it out. So, yeah. Call. Ace, king, ace, king. Okay. Chop it up. All right. King 7, blind versus blind. Honestly, your stream helped me a lot. Thank you, Bar Yafe. Thanks. Appreciate it. Sick call out anytime, Michael New. Anytime, brother. We're just on a little delay, but, happy to have you all here. And what's up? Can you buy me a ticket for a Habs game, please? Dude, I'm not even buying myself games for Habs tickets. They're so expensive, dude. I mean, I could go and like sit in the upper bowl, right? But then I'm just like, man, but if I want to watch, I kind of want to watch the lower bowl. But then it's like $300 or $250, whatever. And it's like, man, that's just for Rebecca and I to go. It's $500. It's so expensive. So I don't go to many. I don't know. Like, and I do okay for myself. Having season tickets to the Habs would be so sick. I need to make some sort of friend, some sort of corporate friend that has like a corporate experience to the Habs games so that I can start going to them. I could obviously go. I just don't, I think probably one a year is fine for me at their current prices and at my current financial level. It's it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Raise 3-bet. We're going to fold queen 8. 8-7 suited. Raise. Problem is Matt here is the main problem. Yeah, I'm actually going to fold. 2 reshove stacks and then Matt's on 8 blinds. And our hand really benefits from like making big sneaky hands post flop. So in GTO land, we'd raise this. In reality, I don't think I want to. Ace-4 against 3s all in. Could have got it through the ace-4, but then 3s would have rejammed and I would have folded. So we were not seeing a flop there. 7s. There, here we go. This is what we want, man. This is it. Dougal Bogey. 47-month Risa. Gets a love of the chat for your man, Dougal Bogey. Thank you, brother. How are you, man? Playoffs, question mark. Are you talking NFL playoffs, Dougal Bogey? I know my Habs are not going to make the playoffs. They are not. As we win, 7s full of jacks. Beautiful stuff in the 33. Habs are not going to make the playoffs. And maybe Laval Rocket will make the playoffs. Spurs, I think, have a decent chance of making Champions League next year. I would say certainly possible. But we're out of the FA Cup, and to win the league is a bit of a stretch unless we really catch fire. And we were not good enough against Man United, even without Son. What else? Any other teams? Not really at the moment. Oh, yeah, sorry, call. Blind versus blind here with King High, the best hand sometimes. Yeah, I need to bluff here. It sucks because our opponent has 440,000, so they're not going to be the folding type. But like we have Jack 7, it's one of the hands we need to bluff, right? Like, just gotta bluff it, and they do find the fold, which is great news for us. King 8-0, not good enough. Rob Wallace on YouTube says, Tottenham will start seeing trophies from next year and just building a team to compete. It does feel that way too. And there's been some nice discussion around like, hey, this stadium bet, this long-term building from Levy is starting to pay off with the transfers we've been able to get in. We've got a decent spend, got a decent squad, and we're building more, and our manager is great, and everything seems to be going pretty well. Not quite good enough this year yet, but I'm hopeful we can get Champions League, right? Like that's kind of, in my head, that's what I'm really hoping for, is that we qualify for next year for European football. So fun to watch European football. You know, as a fan, it would be really nice. So I'm hopeful. But like table-wise, we're what, 6 points back or something? 6 or 9. We are 8 points back. And I think our season ends with a really tough lineup of games as well. Yeah, 8 points back right now. We are 3 points back of Champions League qualification immediately. But we're 5 points clear of 6th. So let's see. We're only 3 points behind second place, although Man City has a game in hand. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be an interesting close to the season. Anything's possible, right? Like, anything is possible. We could still win the league if we really catch fire, if we win some really important games. It's not likely. You wouldn't bet on it, but it's possible. And European football is probably definitely favorite. Just, it'll be sweaty. So we call here for 10-5. Turns a deuce. It's not super enjoyable. We have a straight. Straights are great. Now there is a flush that completes, but I think we just bet and then fold to a raise unless it's like a min click or something. Upper bowl is still good in my opinion. I was just at a Canucks game last night. It was fun. Yeah, man. It is fine. I agree with you. Upper bowl is fine too. I should go to more. Aren't the fields and MTTs way bigger on GG versus Stars Party ACR? Yes. Yes. Which is why I still think a lot of people are choosing to play there. But I think that people should be smarter than that. They're not. History proves. But bigger first place prizes are exciting to play for, but it doesn't necessarily greatly increase how much money you're going to make in the tournament. It might make it more fun, but it doesn't increase it. And then you're taking risks, right? You're taking risks. So, yeah, it's like if you're just going to play the biggest guarantee, you're going to be forced to play on the site that's taking the most risks. And that's not really great for poker. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Listen, I know there's a lot of great people over there trying to do good things. I just don't really like the general business direction. I don't like the risk that they're taking. I don't like their financial model of how things seem to work behind the scenes in the high stakes scene and stuff like that. I don't like their history. Yeah, it's just not. It's not my favorite brand at the moment. I reserve the right to change my mind. Hopefully, I do change my mind over time. But in terms of the two market leaders, I much prefer what Stars is trying to do. The way they go about doing it, I think it's much better. Better for poker, more reasonably safer for their players. And obviously for the people that don't play like sky high stakes, I want you guys to play with us at PartyPoker, right? Like I think we do a great job. And no, you're not going to be able to play with people from 170 countries around the world, right? We're not going to be able to compete on guarantees in the 215 Super, but we provide a safe and fair game with some good promotions, some interesting stuff. So yeah, I think that's obviously my hope. Did we hit a 3 on the end there? I saw the king and I was like, oh, we lose. Oh, I didn't even see the flop. I just saw the 8. I was like, we're out. Okay, sweet. Up to 50,000. Nice way to win a flip. Forgot you don't really do NFL. Yeah, not really, man. Not really an NFL guy. I mean, I was a Patriots sort of supporter when I was a younger kid. Yeah, I don't know. Just not, not really my game. I watched some CFL. The Alouettes. Ace-8, Ace-Queen. We are out of the 215 Big Sunday. GG in 50th place. No repeat for us today. We're not going to get it done. But we have room for another table. And the 109 7 max is going to be the one. As we're 3-betting here at Jack 10 suited. Totally miss on the flop, but we can pretend we've got something here. So I'm just going to bet 35%. I think is fine. And we are starting to heads up here, but it is a knockout in this 109. 2K guaranteed small field, but there's still a lot of late reg. You usually get up to 3K or so. This is a great bluff. Just a good hand to bluff again, I think. I think the ace-high hearts are bad hands to bluff. I think queen jack, queen 10, jack 10 are good hands to bluff. Be better if this wasn't a heart, but like it's still fine. As a bluff choice, so we'll go for it. We were doing so well till the Chelsea game. The injuries really got the worst of us. Yeah, that was brutal, man. That was so brutal. I forget who the player was, but I remember watching the play and seeing him getting taken off, and it's just like, oh, they're, you know, the discussion on social media was very much like, yeah, there's the season, like, GG, nice to watch our run end, you know. I'm still more hopeful than that, but that was the worst game of the year for sure, man. That was a tough match to watch. I come to watch poker, and I still see deluded Spurs fans. Listen, man, I'm a Spurs fan. You got to put up with it a little bit, you know? We don't talk about football that much, but I am a Spurs fan till the end of days. What happened to your weight loss journey? It kind of depends where you hopped in the story, I guess, Sean Van. It really depends how up to speed you are. I had a weight loss bet with my brother Matt. We won the bet, and then we took on a second bet, and we lost the bet. And then in the 4 years following, I developed an eating disorder, which I'm currently recovering from, called ARFID. So I have 2 or 3 sessions a week where I work with an eating disorder clinic here in Montreal to try and recover from the disorder. So weight is not actually a very important metric right now in my life, which is uncomfortable for me. I don't really enjoy my body the way it is, from a social perspective, and then also from a physical perspective. But I have to, you know, sort of follow the steps to try and find some sort of healthier way of existing in the world. So yeah, that's where we're at. So once again, we're bluffing on the river. We're missing every river, and I'm just bluffing every time, and it's worked twice in a row. One of these times we're going to get called. I think it's good to bluff with the hearts, bad to bluff with the clubs here, basically, is the way to go about it. And it worked again, dude. The river bluffs be working. Maltzit says, Party's biggest advantage for me is for rather small field MTTs, so nice to make FTs more often. Don't have to play 7 to 10 hours. Yeah, it's much more approachable. I mean, the quality of our games, I think, are good as well, right? Like, they're not difficult games comparatively, you know, because you have some of the biggest professionals skipping because they're chasing the biggest guarantees. So I think you have sort of softer games, high game integrity, solid promotions, tournaments that don't take, like, you know, 17 hours. You know, we have some good stuff going on. So I think we do what we do well, but obviously a lot of the poker world just chases that biggest dollar number they can look at. And, it's a mirage because a guarantee isn't, you know, what you're going to earn. But it works out well often for people. So good luck today, dude. Not that you need it. Thank you, Stefan Angelino on YouTube. Thanks, man. No chance you'll get trophies with City in the league. Oh, come off it, man. What do you mean? We can get there, dude. I don't think we're going to get a trophy this year, but we can one day. We can. Believe, man. Believe in the boys. Well, you don't like Tottenham, so I don't know why you would, but yeah. So I came up with an idea. I think Rebecca might have been the first one to come up with it, although I'm not sure. Or she had sort of the nugget and then I developed it in my head and pitched it or something. I don't know exactly what happened, whether it's Rebecca's idea or mine, but one of the two of us. So Rebecca always really enjoyed watching and playing satellites. I think they're fun and interesting stream content as well, right? Like it's a really interesting narrative to play. And so one day we were talking about, well, what about like some sort of passport idea? And I pitched this to Party Poker. I don't know if it'll happen, right? But I put it together in sort of a presentation and hopefully we do something with it because I think it'd be fun. So it's like on Sunday, we have sort of our main tournaments, right? We have the Super 55, the 109 Sunday Party, the 22 Sunday Carnival. We have a 33 and an 11 Super as well. What if we were to make something like a Sunday passport where essentially it's like a tab in the client. And if you play a satellite and win your ticket, you light up part of the passport. And if you win tickets to our whole Sunday offering of tournaments, you complete the passport. And the reward, other than just like completing the passport and knowing you are playing our 5 main tournaments on Sunday, but the reward would be if you cash any of those tournaments, you get a ticket for the following week, right? And my thinking and my reasoning behind it when I sort of pitched it to them was like, hey, this is a reason why people might choose our 22, our Super 33 over a 33 on Stars or a 33 on GG or ACR or wherever else they might be playing. Let's give them a reason to choose us over someone else by having this interesting promotion and like this sort of progression. And it'd be fun stream content. So I don't know. I pitched that idea last week. There's a lot of stakeholders. Who knows if it'll come to fruition, but I'm kind of hopeful about it because it doesn't cost a lot of money, and then it also doesn't take a lot of development. So it might be, it might work. We'll see. I don't know. It might actually be a thing. Would you guys play it if it was? If they made it, would you try and like fill out a passport during the week, like playing satellites Monday to Saturday to try and get into the 5 tournaments? I think I would. I would on stream. Obviously the buy-ins are a little low for me, but I would do it on stream for fun anyways. All right. Thank you all for being here. Facebook has totally chilled out, dude. No comments on Facebook for 20 minutes. This is how it always works, dude. It's so interesting. Facebook starts high and the chills. Okay? Twitch is a slow build up and YouTube is a slow build up. It's so interesting how it just flips like that. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate you all. And hope you're having a great day. Fantastic day. As we win with Ace Jack, Deuce 5, we're chilling. Threes. Ooh. Yikes. This is a really close spot. On the bubble, I think I'm going to raise. We are on the soft bubble here, which I think means that these are going to be tighter ranges, but it's not a great, it's not a hand we can call an all in with unless it's against the short stack like the 100K here. So. For MTTs, is there a limit on how many re-entries you will do? Do you like to max late reg MTTs? I like to max late reg freeze outs. But on the stream, sometimes I'll register whenever because it's, on the stream, we're doing an exhibition of playing the tournament anyways, so it doesn't really matter. In bounties, I like to register early. No limit on re-entry unless the buy-in is really high and it has some effect on my bankroll. But for low buy-ins, there's no limit on re-entries. Same thing. Each entry is like a normal tournament. Sending good vibes. I'm going to Calgary for a bachelor party in a couple months. I was some recommendations from Calgary. See, I didn't go out a lot in Calgary. Matt is definitely a better guy to ask. We have to call turning top pair here, but we're worried about 8-9. Not really worried about sets. I think it's a weird way to play a set. I mean, they had the best hand the whole way, but they're not getting a call from a lot of stuff they want to call from there. So, meh. On the bubble. Yeah, I didn't go out and do a lot in Calgary when I lived there. I was so invested in the stream that all I did was stream mostly. I think there's some really good restaurants in Calgary, especially for like breakfast. They're really good at breakfast restaurants. Calgary's also, like, Alberta is known for beef. So if you're a meat/beef eater, getting a steak would be a good call probably in Calgary. I think also the mountains are about an hour away. There's some really amazing nature very close. Yeah, I don't know. Calgary people, what are your thoughts? All good, Sean Ban. Thanks, man. Cannot get it in here. We're on the pure bubble, so we need to try and get a cash on the board on table 4. Ooh, they have pot size bet. Well, let's hope they don't have it, basically. Basically, hope they don't have it is our strategy, and it worked out. Sadly, party closed servers for Mexico. Now I can't play anymore after years. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Jack and Acid Poker. Sorry, man. Brutal. I'll play off Ladbrokes Poker, which is part of Party Poker Group. I guess that makes the tourney feels bigger. Is there any other site that are part of the group? I think BWin used to be. I don't know if BWin is still operating or what the deal is. I think Gala Bingo was in there as well. Yeah, but I'm not entirely sure. Jamie, give us your top 5 female poker players of all time in your opinion. Thank you. It's a tough question because you're kind of comparing different eras. Vanessa Russo, Vanessa Selps, Jennifer Harmon, Annette Oberstad, and Alex Foxen come to mind. But Maria Ho, probably over Vanessa Russo. I don't know, dude. It's really hard to compare eras, right? And I often don't like break things down by gender because they're kind of just poker players at the end of the day. I know socially we break things down by gender, so I get the question, but I don't know. Kathy Liebert is in there, grinding for a long time. 41.23. We get the cash and the bounty. 41.23. GG. Another cash on the board, though, at least. And we're on the bubble here. Room for another table. Let's see. So there's the 33 Gladiator, but let's check the Grand Prix now because we might have an Omaha high-low tournament or something we can play here. Ooh, 22 Sunday Carnival. This is our main bay. Let's get that 22 Sunday Carnival. Large field tournament, 35,000 guarantee, 22 buy-in. One of our 2 large field tournaments on Sunday. So there we go. Add the buy-in. Roll on. Sounds great. Bring party back to Mexico and I'll play it. Yeah. That only work if you got the passport because I think a lot of lower stakes people will try to qualify for the higher buy-ins, but I'd be game for that. Yeah, I guess in my head it was like if you get the passport, you get the bonus, right? But also, like the prize for completing the passport is kind of an afterthought, honestly. I just thought it'd be interesting to see your Sunday tournaments in a tab, see what tickets you had for Sunday, right? Like it hypes up Sunday. It gives you a target of like, oh, here are the major tournaments. Like, let's see if I can get my tickets for the major tournaments. So the prize is kind of an add-on. It's more just like an interesting way of showcasing, you know, the Sunday of poker that you have coming up, basically. But we'll see. Use Streamlabs? No, I just use OBS. By the way, keep streaming for us. It's a treasure. Thank you, Ricardo Ricci. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like it, brother. Looking forward to the League Cup win next season. Arsenal fan in Scotland. Enjoy watching live. Callum, no! An Arsenal fan in Scotland? Such a great country with such a terrible team. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Casper Schultz, hello from Denmark. Good luck. Thank you very much, man. Shout out. What's going on? We got some more Facebook going on. Love watching. Thank you, Jason. Watching last week. Unlucky late. Hope you run better. Good luck. Thanks, man. Yeah, me too. We're going to jam over this limp. They might be trapping us here, but we don't know. And ace-10's pretty good, so we'll go for it. Playing the 55-7 max starts in 30 minutes on Party Poker? Probably. Probably. Not for sure. If I run deep into everything, no, but like probably we'll bust something and have space for it. As we get the double up there, good stuff. Sixes, that's good. Can you give a shout out to my kids, Carson and Kendall? What's up, Carson and Kendall? How are you? Welcome. Sixes, we're going to call. Been following you for a few months, and I'm enjoying the perspective. Questions: do you think Party will ever open to the entire U.S.? Currently playing Bovada ACR, Bet Online. I would love more tournament options from Mike Walsh. I think it depends on legality, right? Like Party Poker and the parent company of Party Poker is Entain, owns a bunch of gaming companies, are very sort of strict when it comes to regulations. They only want to operate in regulated markets around the world. So the U.S. states need to have regulated markets for us to open up there, right? Other companies are just much more risky when it comes to that. We are total white hat operators in the gaming space. So do I think every state will open for online poker? Probably not, honestly. I think more states will come, though, and Party Poker will operate in more states, I believe. But let's see. Can I call? Oof. We're kind of deep, and we've got a really good price. I guess we're going to call and try and set mine. I'm not going to stack off here, though. The chances of someone having a high pair is too high. Love that you're on Facebook now watching from Australia. What's up, Travis Dowling? Cheers, man. Yeah, I'm going to fold here. We do have bigger pairs. So nice to avoid the bust, but no set for us. What percentage of the time do you finish in the monies, MTT, do you think? I would guess like 22%, something like that. But I also know that it's not actually that important of a statistic. It's much more important like how much you win when you cash the tournament and stuff. So some great players have really high cash percentages, and then some great players have low cash percentages. And both can work. It's more about like getting it done when you're in the big money spots. Ooh. Don't mind the lead here. Take it down. Good stuff. 4 of 13 in that little 33. Watching from Belgium. What's up, Elvis Meredith? Welcome. Casper in Denmark. All right. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. My bad. Okay, we're starting to get some stacks now. On the bubble of the 55 Grandprix Super, first place will be around 5K, which would be real nice. And ace queen, we open, you get 3-bet to 48. I think 4-bet here. Ace queen offsuit. They have 23 blinds. We're cut off first button. Ace Queen's a pretty good hand. So I think we go for it here. We take it down against Cabet Caracol. And we're up to 271. That is second place in the tournament, which is beautiful. 9 spots paid. First place in this one is $433. No bounties. $433. Ace Queen in the money. Red felt hype confirmed. $54 cash. We have 25 in bounties as well, though, so nice profit. And let's go the distance here. Raise, FW007 snap calls. Then we have a squeeze in the small blind and a resqueeze. So I was definitely going to get in with this, but now when they're both all in and we have to fade them having a slow play, I think I'm just going to fold. I mean, I'm getting an ace king. Ace queen suited, I'm probably getting in here as well. Ace queen offsuit is close, but I think this hand is big danger. 9s and queens, so we do make a good fold with the queens there. We would have won the pot. Oh, we would have lost actually to 6-7. But this is bad. You can't be doing this. Can't be doing this. It's too much. But it's okay. We all play poker differently, and that's allowed. Fold the king 5 off. Thanks for the reply. I hope they open up in Colorado. Yeah, me too, man. Be great. It's really silly to play a $100 tourney in New Jersey Party and only have 200 people play. But why? I'm playing $100 tourneys with less people than that right now. Playing a $100 tourney with 17 people in it right now, dude. You can still win a lot of money, you know? If you're a good player, you're still going to print. Maybe jam here? I like that. When they cover for the bounty, I like going for the big shove here. 18 blinds. But Gray Street says, my personal opinion of the U.S. poker isn't that they need to open more states as much as they need more states to combine to one player pool. Yeah, probably both. I do think that's the long term where states are going to share liquidity, I think. I think that's what will happen, to be honest. And Canadian provinces might be grouped into that eventually. It's my guess. So you'll have, 25 states and a couple provinces competing in the same prize pools in sort of this ring-fenced North American gaming experience. That's my guess. We might have the best hander here with ace-7. We're going to see. We are on the bubble of one more tournament on table 5. I'm going to fold. So we're raising on the bubble because we want to get into the money. Our hand's okay, but I don't think they're going to go super crazy on the bubble, which makes it a little bit better in my view. Check here with ace-7. Cheers. Cheers, Jason. Thank you, man. Love the stream. Glad you're on Facebook. Cheers, Robert. Thanks for tuning in, man. I'm really happy to be on Facebook, too. I'm excited that that we got a stream off here, So they go for a big bet. We call. They bet 112,000 on the river. I think we should call, especially when we check back flop. Seems like a no-brainer to me. It is the bubble, but we're not going to bust if we bust here. So I'm going to call. Be queen 8 bluff. And we'll raise in the next hand. They have a lot more nines than we do, calling in the big blind than us raising. So we're just going to check back with ace king. They bet 12,000. We're going to call. And they bet 12,000. We call is fine. They have eights. We are in the money. Red felt hype confirmed. Cash the 33 for probably 50 bucks. 73, actually big min cash in this one. First place again is 433 bucks. So let's see if we can win it. Not a huge first prize or anything, but you know, like it's still money. It's still a tournament. Let's do our best and try and win it. Okay. King Queen suited is a beautiful hand, but so is Ace 8 of diamonds. They limp. Let's raise. Let's raise the Ace 8 of diamonds. It's a great hand. Fantastic hand. But not worth a C bet, though. Gonna block / value bet here. We win, right? Yeah, King 7. Hard to imagine them having a better hand, honestly, in that spot. But we can't value bet ace high. Very strong hand here with nines. Okay. Raising to call a jam, right, is a great hand. Once again, a great hand. Ace 10 against fours. Fours hit a set. That's too bad. It's okay. How about this other one that's in the money? Raise the nines. Get a call here. And a call. 9-8-6. Now, this opponent has a bunch of garbage here. I want to check top set and let them bluff with a range that's far too wide. Checks around Belgian Beast. Maybe they can put in some money here. But if not, we're going to have to start betting. We can't do any more checking here. Just going to have to bet ourselves. Living in New Zealand, I would love to visit the new Tottenham Stadium for a game. Hard to get tickets. Yeah, man. You got a ways to go as well. Go to a game. But yeah. Hey, good going good. What's up, Osu? We haven't had good results today, but we're in the money at 2 tournaments, so that's good. Nothing crazy yet, but we've got hope. So let's see. Greetings from the Netherlands. What is up and welcome? What is up and welcome, man? Why is it not allowed to play on Party Poker in many states? In Mexico, has it always been like that? In the U.S., Party Poker pulled out in, I think, 2004 or so because of a sort of last-minute bill that made it illegal for U.S. banks to engage in online gaming, basically. That's my interpretation as a consumer for real money poker. So, you know, there's people that work around that by not engaging with U.S. banks, essentially, and using other payment processors by using crypto, by essentially not providing real money gaming, but winning prizes that then people can exchange for cash. Right. So there's all sorts of like ways that companies try and get around it. Entain does not try and get around it. They say like, no, this isn't legal. We don't operate like that, so we don't offer services. So basically, like the U.S. system, unless you have regulated interstate poker, seems to be a gray legal area. So yeah. Which is kind of unfortunate because, you know, the motto of the U.S. is like one of the most libertarian sort of economically places in the world. You know, land of the free, home of the brave. It seems ridiculous you can't play a $2, you know, poker tournament in Texas when the game is literally called Texas Hold'em. It seems absurd, right? And like people obviously do, they just do it in an unregulated environment to where there's less consumer protection on their head. So it's not a good system. It doesn't make any sense. But that is the status quo in the U.S. at the moment. Yeah. What's up, Grant Wheeler? It's the grind bin today. Okay. We're hanging it. We got a little final table of the 33.6 Max Turbo. $400 for the win. But yeah, we ran pretty bad in some of the big ones earlier, so we'll have to see. This ace-10 is also going to be a fold. I don't think there's enough upside for us here. It's a pretty hand, but just a fold. Matty Ice on our final table. Good luck, Mr. Beans. Mr. Bands, Mr. Beans. Great thing about smaller fields and party is that it's mentally way easier to handle, be way harder to go on a downswing if you're a winning player. True. Yeah. True. We're going to flip the jack 4. Look at the ace-9 suited in the 215 super. Plans on live tournaments. Don't have any plans in the short term. You seen Matty lately? How's he doing? Not in the flesh because we live across the country from each other, but we talk pretty regularly. He's under the weather today, actually, so he's playing with T, but not streaming. Gonna jam this on the button. How are you? What's up, Clavies? Yeah, I'm good, man. Good. Happy to be here at the moment. A lot of exciting stuff happening. Streaming's great. It's so nice to, like, we're streaming to bigger numbers than we streamed to in a long time. Streaming on 3 websites now. It's, like, really nice to talk to 400 or more people. Make streaming really enjoyable. Have lots of stuff to talk about. So happy about that. Pitched that idea to Party Poker last week. Excited about that. We've got the Poker Book Club going to the Mathematics of Poker in just a couple days, so that's going to be fun. Only a month and a half left of pain and suffering in the winter. It's starting to get close to where we can count down to like spring, which is just like ultimate happiness in Montreal. So exciting. So yeah, I don't know. I'm optimistic. We're battling, but I'm optimistic. I think raise here is good. In the lead. Excuse me. Jam these 10 into kings. Unfortunate, but we got some equity against kings. Not anymore, but we did have equity. Kings full wins. Still new to poker, says Clav, doing something crazy, trying to build a bankroll, only free tourneys on Party Poker. You can do it, man. Hey, that's how I started playing, is free money, free rolls and stuff, and built from there. Eventually I made 3 deposits, but like I started there And so you can, it's possible, you know? Yeah, it doesn't make sense, scroll wheel. It really doesn't. What's up, Jamie? Love the live stream on Facebook. I miss Party Poker in the USA. Good while it lasts. Is Chad Frelling. Yeah. Frustrating, man. Real frustrating. Raise up ace-8 suited. I think we'd raise call this ace-8 suited here. It's quite a good hand. And we're a chip leader. And if they double up, we're still basically tied for the lead. So it doesn't change too much. I think it's worthwhile to risk it here with ace-8. I'm on Party Poker. David fired you. This is Party Poker. Yep. This is Party Poker. And King Queen suited is good enough that we call here, to be honest. Which it's just a good hand, but we swing and a miss on the flop. Oh my goodness! It's time for lunch. Let's go, Rebecca. Thank you for making lunch. What do we got?
Chicken, rice, broccoli.
Oh, chicken, rice, broccoli. The absolute dream. And my dog Dougie comes down because he thinks he's getting some. No. Thank you, Rebecca. Chat, I'm going to leave you on the final table, but I'm going to take out the face cam. It's break, actually, in 1 minute anyways. So I'm just going to take out the face cam, and while I have lunch. Ooh, I don't think we should bet this 3-ways. But don't worry, we'll be back with comms and stuff. I just, you know, gotta need energy. Bonjour from France. Bonjour et bienvenue, mon ami. We're going to fold here. Ace-9, ace-8, Matty Ice! Get it done. Matty Bands on 400,000. We're down to 5 left in this tourney. Oh, no, actually, the other way. Because Cabe Charcoal covered, so. Ooh, this is a really great flop. Queen 8-3 against second place, dude. I want to start putting some money in the middle right now. Half pot. Greetings from Aruba. What's up, Lidrick? Welcome. 8 on the turn. Worst turn in the deck. So bad. Check, check. Pretty bad river as well. We're still going to win some, but. Hey, Jamie, how's it going? Did you see my win on Discord? I saw a lot. If you put it in deeper on the rail, you're crushing. Mr. Knox. Call the river. It would be Queen 9. Okay. Okay. Quick 5-minute break. When we come back, I'm going to continue having lunch. Give me about 8 minutes. Enjoy these highlights. We're on the final table of this 33. Can we win it? I don't know. Let's see. Stay with me. Get a call from 6s. Defend with 9-8s. I think we're forced to call here. We make really big ICM mistakes if we like check raise, they call and then turns a 10 or something. There's just so many bad turns that can really crush us. Like if we check raise, they call, turns a queen, like we can be dead in the tournament. In a spot where ICM wise, that would be a nightmare. So we just call and then we bet the river and then fold to a big raise, but bet a size where we're not going to get raised by like King 9 here, you know? We get like min raised back, which is pretty interesting. This raise less than all in is a little bit weird, right? Because I think Jack 10 is pretty discounted. King Queen is possible. Like the less than all in can be a King 9 or a King 8 as well. That bets flop. I think we call. It's just like a great price, but it's brutal as well. 5-3 turns itself into a bluff. We have an all in. I think we call with 9s here. I think 9s are strong enough. Problem is if we call and then they rejam, can we fold? No, the only way is if it goes jam, 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 and then we could probably fold on the way back. But So we'll just call. They do jam. I think we're priced in here, getting 3-1. So sick, dude. Good luck. Just be ace king. Ace jack. This is a nightmare. You can't do this. You can't jam this. This is way too wide. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go! We got 63 million, baby! Oh my goodness, we have triple second place right now. Jam this in with queen six suited, blind versus blind. All right, we get one ladder. That's fine. That's okay with me. Ace king against queens on our final table. Sir Ben has knocked out an opponent. We're down to 5, 1476. You don't throw away money just because you got a bunch of money. It doesn't make any sense. Open the tens, ready to call a jam from either opponent. The only way we fold is if it goes jam, jam. But yes, it's a call. Good luck, us. Tens against ace jack. We got to flip. We hate this. Hate having to flip here, dude. Come on, let's go. We are down to 4. Extend our chip lead a little bit there. Question is, do I try and ISO here and get this heads up with one of the worst hands? But if they chip up, we continue to put pressure on. I think this is the right move, honestly. I know our hand is garbage, but Baywatch has to fold such a high percentage of their range here. And like, if they chip up, that's fine with us because we have the ability to put pressure on four-handed. So I know this is like a crazy looking move, but I think it's fine because Baywatch is just going to have to fold so much of their calling range here. But they might just jam and then, you know, so be it. All right, so we hit a pair. It's still going to be a bet fold, right? Like if they come over the top, I don't think they have like, you know, garbage, right? I don't think they're just going to ship it in with like queen jack high here. Wow. Pretty sick as to whether we bet or not now. I think we check fold probably if they jam all in, right? Some percentage of the time, we still have the best hand against Baywatch, who's just like getting sticky. Oh, it's just the worst river, dude. Come on, man. Okay, saved. Aces win. We're three-handed. Limp call here I think is fine with ace-6. And start with a check call on the flop. 2,800 cash. All right, what's up? Thanks for hanging out while I had a bit of lunch. We are still on this final table here. 1 of 6, 66 of 110, 27 to 34, the Super 215. This is our big buy-in that we have left. Chilling. We have some good stuff happening, so let's keep it up. Welcome one, welcome all. Thanks for being here. Bon appetit, merci. A broccoli fano beno, bro. Let me translate that. Broccoli is good, bro. It is. Broccoli might be my favorite vegetable. I love broccoli. Well, tomato is huge, but yeah. Welcome one, welcome all. I don't know who's watching football, but Lamar just caught his own pass. How? Is that even possible? What? What? How can you catch your own pass? Give me a son, Jamie. Fortunately, my friend, I'm in a monogamous relationship, so we can't procreate. Renee. BCAR has exclusive rights. So that's just a reality of the world. But listen, we can be friends. We can be friends. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're able to sort of separate your romantic and platonic feelings, we could just, we could vibe, brother. Is what it is. That's a really big raise from Sashin. Fold the 5-9 as well. All right, man. We're focusing. We had a little bit of lunch now, some chicken rice and broccoli. We're in the zone, engaged. Matty Ice getting doubles, which we do want him to get second. We're going to try and win every chip, but got to be happy for my bro there. Tapara goes to the limp. Fold. 10-9 sucks. Yeah, congrats, Mr. Knox. That's awesome, man. Obviously, I'd wish you'd play with us on Party Poker, but I get it, and I'm glad you've had some success as well. Thank you, one. Thank you all for being here. What an awesome day. We have about 450 viewers now across the 3 streams, which is so exciting. And I'm hoping I can grow that number in 2024, man. It'd be really great if we could get that number to grow. So if you have any other people that might be interested, you think, in watching a poker stream and you like my vibe, spread the word if you don't mind. On 7-6 suited, yeah, but we were priced in gyrocentric. So we 3-bet as a bluff against this player, and then this player went all in for not much more. So we had the right price, but it's not a great hand, So, which age do you start taking poker more seriously? 18, 19. I didn't really play in high school, and then I kind of found it after high school, and I was like, oh, this could be something serious for me, basically, I wanted to be a professional golfer when I was young. From about the age of 10 to 18, that was my primary focus. And kind of lost it / fell out / didn't go to college to play golf. And so it was like, okay, this is probably not going to happen for me, and or I'm not going to put in the effort necessary for this to happen to me. Was partying a lot then too when I was 18, right? I could start going out with my friends. Trying to find anyone that any girls that were interested in me was a lot more fun, I guess, than like trying to become a professional golfer. And yeah, I don't know. And then I found poker and I was like, oh, sweet. This is like golf, except I can compete with my mind as opposed to with like my body, right? And there's all sorts of cool, interesting, romantic things about poker to an 18-year-old, right? Like the sort of things that are cool to an 18-year-old, like Las Vegas, girls, lots of money, lots of status. Like poker on TV portrayed itself as all of those things. And so like, you know, to me, it's like, yep, I would like to be that, please. You know, yes, please. And went from there, basically. Grant Wheeler, above question. How's the grind been today? Yeah, okay. It's been okay, Grant. We ran pretty bad early in the 320s and stuff. But we've got some decent runs now in smaller stuff. So we ran cold early and now we're doing okay. I'd say we're down in EV, dollar EV, right? Like we're not favored to win money right now, but anything could happen. So let's see. How did you get noticed by Party Poker? Do they like fill your bankrolls so you can play lots? Says Brett Larson. So before I was with Party Poker, I was with PokerStars, and I'd had a stream on Twitch was the only spot, and then I had a YouTube channel and a Facebook page and an Instagram page. And so, you know, I had an average of like probably 1,300 viewers at that point. And so a friend of mine, Jeff Gross, met the guys that were sort of running and in charge of Party Poker at the time, and played a poker game with them, sort of got chatting about what he did, what I do, and they were interested, basically. And so I could have continued with PokerStars, but I had an opportunity to go in a different direction. They explained sort of what it is that Party Poker was doing and what we could, how we could be a part of that, you know? And the negotiation was really interesting, actually. It was like, because, you know, I was in between two spots. I had this company that was working with me and I had an offer to continue working with them. The offer was the same that it was the year before for the third year in a row, which was not, I wasn't happy about or satisfied with. But if there's no other options, like, what am I going to do, right? Like, I need a partner to make this feasible at that point. So he was like, well, I guess, you know, I'm going to take this, but like, this is not where I want to be. You know, I'm going to find myself like, you know, this career is not long enough to where this is enough money for that to be feasible, basically, right? And then, you know, I was on the phone and it was just like, all right, I'm not going to do the back and forth negotiating thing. I'm going to give you a number and you tell me if it's a yes or a no to that number, right? That's it. We're not going to go back and forth. I'm going to give you a fair deal. It's a good deal. And you just let me know yes or no. And they gave me the offer and it was a no-brainer. It was like, there wasn't even a decision to make. It was like, I can make a much bigger impact here. I like the direction this is going. And this is like adequate support for what I need in the future of my career. So I was like, I'll take it. Let's do this. And that was that, man. And I've been with Party ever since for 6 years now. So that's the story. That's how it happened, dude. It was like moment on the phone, make or break, change your life completely. One answer, one shot. Is it a yes or no? And it was, yep. Okay. So yeah, that was it. Really like your game, man. How many years do you play? Thank you. I've been playing since I'm 18. I'm 32. So playing poker full time, like 12 years or so. Good thing I found poker after my studies, because no way I would have finished. Yeah, word. Yeah, fair enough. Advice for first in-person tournaments, low stakes. Patience, I think, right? Like, I think People often play too many hands and a little too passively early days in their poker experience. So probably play a little bit less hands than you think pre-flop, and when you play them, play aggressively. There's a lot more folding in poker than you would think when you're brand new to it. So yeah, just patience. So we're three-handed here. 184 cash. First place is 433. And I'm just going to put in a cheap bluff because I think this works enough in a small stakes tournament to just bet a third and profit. So I'll do that. But we have a good lead. They're both kind of tied. I don't know how much they're going to care about pay jumps here is the thing. We busted 22, ace-5 to ace-9. I'm going to re-enter there. Check back, actually. I don't want to bet and get raised off this hand. We have a double gutter, right? 7 or a jack gives us the best hand. I think this is going to hit their range a decent amount. I don't want to see them check raise all in and have to call off. They pot it. We fold. Not the right price. Well, damn. Okay. Great hand. Reshove hand. Shove over the limp, I think is fine. Cheers from Switzerland. Thanks, Gecko. I meant the tournament question with ace-9 of clubs. Let me see if I missed it. I don't have any question from today about the ace-9 of clubs. So I don't think the question sent, actually, Grant Wheeler. The only messages I have today is, hey, Jamie, just jumped after work. How's the grind been? Not sure if you missed my question. So it might not have sent through for some reason, which might have just been a glitch in the matrix, but I'll just raise here. 9-8 suit is fine. Continue to learn French. Not as difficult as poker. Sure, that's true. I am not making huge progress on the French. You know, I've got some, but we're still not, I can't have a conversation still. I can't watch like a French film still. But, you know, I'll keep picking away time and time again. I'll take another French class at some point, but I don't think it'll be in the next, like, couple months here. Party Poker has no license in the Netherlands. Word. There you go, Mr. Knox. Okay, man. All right, then. Good luck. What golf handicap do you play? I think I'm an 8 now. I kind of didn't play for 10 years. Right after high school, I was around scratch. I don't think I ever hit 0.0, but around scratch. And then I kind of started playing last year a little bit. Not actually 2 years ago. Was tossing around the idea of making some golf content. Haven't done that yet, but I have kind of all the assets I need to get it off the ground if I want to. And yeah, it was around 8. No, something in there. So I think I could get back to scratch one day if I really went hard at it, but I don't mind a check raise here. I think it's kind of fun. With the gutter backdoor flush draw. Check with 8-9. A block and a bit of value here from 6x, 4x, 3x, which I think is their most likely hand. They check back flop. It's unlikely they have a jack, basically. It's yeah, 4. Thank you, Derek Ellis. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Keep doing my thing. Queen, Jack, Queen, 8. That is unlucky for the Jacks. We're heads up. Heads up. Kings against ace jack for 90,000. That's an ace. Unlucky for the Kings. Fortunately, this is a 109. Oh, King of the River. Let's go, baby. Back to the heads up. We're going to shove the King 7 over this limp. Call the Queen 6. Okay. This could be it. If we dodge the Queen in the 6, we're the winner. But no, it's a 6. Oh, it's a King, baby. $433. We are the champion of this 33-6 max turbo. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Nice to get a tourney win there. And, yeah, just good, dude. Just good news, to be honest with you. Now, I just called a sick bluff as well while that was going on. Called a jam on the river with our 8-7. So we double up there. And I think we have room for another table. And I hope that there's something fun to play. 109, 6-max turbo. Yeah. Can I get a yes, please? Yep, let's do it. All right, so we're going to get a 109 on table 5. Let's go to ace-king here in the money of our 55 super. But this is big. Ace-king to aces. That's exactly not what we want to have happen. GG. $90. Okay. The end of the road there. We'll definitely have space. Now, someone was asking, there's a 55 that's starting right now. Well, I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it. I think it's a Grandprix. 55. 7 max PKO turbo. Yup. Count me in. Let's go in on table 6. Okay. Here it is. And green for knockout. There we go. Practice, practice. You're in the right place, Montreal. It's true. I kind of have the wrong job, Gecko Drop, in that I don't engage a lot in public because I don't have to. But I still go to events and stuff, and I will keep practicing. I'm convinced I'll be fluent in French one day. It's important to me. It's important to the city. It's important to the people in the city. But it's also something that I really want to expand my experience in the world as well. I would love to spend some time in France as well. And I would need French for that. So I'm going to keep working at it for sure. And what's comforting is it's just a time thing. It's doable. You just have to put in a lot of time. And time is something that I hopefully have, you know. So I'll keep at it. Advice about play after the late reg over, please. It's actually not that different after registration is over. You're still trying to win every chip in the tournament. And for some people, that means you need to be a little more patient. And for some people, that means you need to be a little more aggressive and fearless. It's tough to say which you are. But at the end of the day, you're trying to win every chip. That's it. Rate Montreal out of 10. 9.7. 9.7. It is a spectacular, remarkable place. Right? It's incredible. There's so many fantastically endearing things about the experience here. I love it. There's nothing, first of all, it's so unique. There's nothing like it in North America. There's some things that are sort of like it in Europe. There's nothing like it here at all. It's like so great. What are the drawbacks? There's kind of two. From my point of view, there's two drawbacks. One, this time of year is tough. It's really cold. People are bunkered up inside, which is fine. If you like spending time inside, it's not gonna bother you. But it's a little brutal and painful, you know? Like January 15th to March 10th is tough. And that's where we are right now. The second thing is that There's a subset of the population to which you will never belong. Because language, and like your, not even language, but like your origin language is the totality as to whether you belong there or not. And so it's not the majority at all. It's definitely not the majority of people. However, to some subset of the population, there is like sort of a nationalist kick where it's like, you're not from here, you don't really belong here. It's not even close to the majority, but you will encounter sort of like closed mindsets occasionally about your existence, and or people that are at various states of annoyed that you are there. But, like that mindset is not interesting anyways, right? Like it's not the kind of people that to me are interesting to have in my life, like closed superiorist mindsets, right? Is like, those people can just give me a miss. It's not that interesting. Like openness to experience is one of the most important things. So there's 4.5 million people in the metro, the Montreal area and surrounding. There is probably, 4.3 million of them that are great. And then a few that, are a bit, I don't know, hostile. And I understand where the hostility comes from, right? Like there is a defensiveness, and it makes sense why there's a defensiveness of the French language, because they are completely surrounded by Anglophones in every direction on this continent. It's the only place, a few other pockets in Canada, and then a couple pockets in the US, and that's it. And very small in the US. So the culture is so powerful when you are looking at, like 9 million people in Quebec, probably 10 million French speaking, French first language people. There's probably 10 million in North America compared to the 500 million English speaking. Think about all of your media. Think about all of your perspectives, right? Like your opinions and your art and your music and your, like just the dominance of the culture all around you. It's so powerful, right? Canadians think this a lot about American content as well, in that like we have cultural differences between us, and yet American content is so loud and powerful economically that it influences some of our decisions. And how worthwhile is it to try and maintain Canadian identities when people's mindsets are changing towards more American views, because the American money has like 50 times more money invested in its content, right? Like it's just more, it's more effective, it's more powerful, and it changes people's perspectives on the world. So this is a constant debate, and it makes sense why identity is so tied to language here, because feels like it's constantly under threat of being swallowed by the economic forces all around Quebec. So it's very defensive, right? I'm an Anglophone, so I'm obviously not defensive about it. I think it's beautiful and I want it to exist, but I don't feel defensive. And sometimes identity, like the thing that I think is missing sometimes when I have this conversation, where I'm watching conversations other people are having about language in this province, people will often use examples of like, yeah, so if you go to like Berlin and you live in Berlin for 6 months and you don't try and speak German, like how would they feel about it? And they kind of use that as self-evident. And the answer is like, well, they don't really care actually. It's like you're not going to be able to integrate fully into the culture, but this place out of any place in the world, I think it's the most important to make an effort with the language. This place out of any place in the whole entire world, it's the most important here, because of the surroundings, So I spent some time in Berlin and Croatia and Romania and Vienna, and like, what was the experience as an English speaking person? Like it was less important there than it is here. I don't think Berliners think that they're losing the German language because everyone can speak English, and a majority of signs are, you know, in English and German, right? They're just not defensive about it because it's not a big deal, right? Like their language is not under attack. The whole country speaks their language. No one's trying to, you know, all of their media content is in German. Like it's not under threat. It's a little different in Quebec, right? So identity is tied to the way that you say words here, in a way that it isn't anywhere else in the world, straight across. And so that's it's very complex, right? It's very complex. At the end of the day, like I'm a new resident of Montreal and Quebec. And I'm a pretty liberal person in that I want a broad experience of people in my life, and ideas and thoughts. And so I want people to come from around the world speaking whatever language they speak and be able to engage with them in my life, because I think that's rich. It's a rich experience. Not everyone feels that way. But I also want to respect the way of life here as it always has been and not impose my ideas on this place either. So it's, you know, necessarily it's complex. But the good parts about Montreal are incredible, man. Like the way of living, you walk around Montreal in like May, go to a park in Montreal in May, it's packed, full of people. You go for a bike ride on the canal, it's jam-packed with people. It's full. People live their life outside amongst other people, right? The way they get around is not sort of isolationist. You know, there's cars here, but there's a lot of public transit use, right? There's a lot of walking. There's a lot of biking. So people live their lives together, and their houses are on top of each other, right? So it's not like single family homes. It's like, no, duplex or triplex or 3 levels. In the suburbs, you know, you'll have 3-level homes. And that's standard and the norm. So a lot more dense. There's people living together, engaging together in parks and these public shared spaces. And then there's this strong sense of like pride and identity towards this place and how it's unique and it's different, and their perspectives are like fairly, at least in Montreal, they're kind of progressive, you know, and it's a very sort of loving place and forward thinking and accepting, and the arts scene is very strong, and the sports scene is very strong. The park game is the best of any city in Canada, and it's not even close. You can drink in parks here if you eat. So it's like a party atmosphere a lot of the time. It's like, dude, it's totally infectious. It's incredible. It's amazing. It's like, it feels like I'm at summer camp, you know? I'm 32 years old, and I hop on a bike, and I bike around town, and I just see people living their life and having so much joy. And it's like, dude, I feel like I'm at a camp at 14 years old right now. Like, I'm just biking around the city, like checking out the vibe, stop, read a book for a little bit, you know, grab a drink, walk up the mountain, you know? It's like, dude, this is the best. And I contrast it to, like, I don't know, not to crap on, let's just pick a city out of the blue. Let's say like Victoria, Canada, okay? So I lived in Victoria, Canada for a while. And like, what's the experience in Victoria? Well, it's like good, you know? It's good. It's a nice place. It's safe. It's comfortable. You know, the weather's more temperate. You know, the downtown has some stuff going on, nice restaurants, etc. It's beautiful. But like, you don't have that same culture of people coming together. That's the good stuff. Anyways, dude, I've been talking about Montreal now for like 7 minutes, but you can tell I'm pretty passionate about the place. I like it. I'm going to try and get back to a bit of poker here, if you guys don't mind. 127,000, 2 of 14, 5 pay in the 6-max turbo, which is chill. We have $600 in cashes so far today. Could be better, to be honest with you. 250 in super, 20 of 22, 15 pay. This is a deep run, right? Like, we don't have a great stack, but we're close to the money here. So let's stay in the pocket a bit and see what I missed in chat. My biggest trouble is patience. Word, I feel you on that, man. Got to be patient in poker. If you're struggling with patience, try and get more specific in the moment. Try and stop thinking about like how much money, where are we at in the tournament, where is everyone, and try and get like granular. Try and be, okay, this board in this spot, what is the right decision? Try and just go moment to moment to moment to moment. I think that'll help. Fun contrast watching you analyze every move versus me having enough patience for about 5 hands, then shoving everything until I bust. Fair enough, Jonas. Yeah. Great stream tonight. Somehow I always have patience to watch you play. Well, thanks, man. Check here. That's a straight. What do you think about Yo Viral's game? I really haven't seen Yo Viral play a lot of poker, but he's been a great player for a long time, so I'm sure it's proficient. Why don't you just play your stack in big blinds? Because I think it's not interesting for new people to the game to come in and see 37.4 BB. They don't know what that means. And so I can convert it to big blinds really easily in my head, and I think it's more interesting for the average new poker player, which I want to showcase the game of poker to in a good way. So tell me, okay, wait. I'm almost caught up on chat. Brutal. We have a straight, but flush gets there. We're calling for a chop. So we'd have to call 36,000 to win our 12,000 back plus 9,000 more. So 20,000. Call 36,000 to win 20,000. We need them to not have a flush 67% of the time, which is not true. So I fold. Well, unfortunately. Tell me you'll come to France. We'll go to play the Ryder Cup course, and I'll give you some French lessons. C'est parfait. Je vais en France. À demain. Where did you live in Romania, if you don't mind me asking? Bucharest for a very short time. I was going to stay for 3 months, but I had an online poker site issue where my account basically couldn't work there, so I had to move after about 3 weeks, but it was Bucharest, pretty near the center as well. What's up, everyone? What's up? What's up? Any plans on doing more live streams at Playground? Not any plans in the short term. Long term, I hope so, but I don't know. We'll have to see. How do you avoid to make stupid mistakes after playing really long? Do you have any advices or mental practices? I think the same thing I just kind of mentioned, like focus on the moment, the individual decision as opposed to the spot. That will help you make better decisions. There's some sketchy places and Spanish places as well. Like I've seen a lot of pushback in Portugal and in Catalonia in regards to tourists coming. So I've seen that rise a little bit with the cost of living and stuff like that rising in these places, of people not being welcome to them. But for sure, Muggy, yeah. Like Switzerland, small country with 4 languages, impossible to understand each other fully, but a great way to learn to engage in other cultures. Yeah. See, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy that aspect of life. That's a minority position in Quebec. I lived in Montreal my life as an English speaker. The Montreal area is very inclusive. When you go outside Montreal, then things start to get very angry towards Anglos. It says Donamasta. Yeah, fair. That's the perception I have too, is that obviously Metropolis is like multicultural, and then people that want to live not in the Metropolis feel less that way. So it makes sense to me. You know, it's an interesting experience, I think, for some people that grew up in Quebec as English-speaking people and have always only spoken English and have lived here their whole life. It's kind of it seems like a weird experience for me, because a lot of people don't think they belong, and it's like, what do you mean? This is the only place I've ever been, ever. You know, that sort of small bigoted group, you know, but yeah. Sorry. Tens jacks, not ideal. Prefer it to York, Harrogate. Harrogate's beautiful, but I'm a city guy, man, mostly. Like, I really like Harrogate. York was cool as well. I spent a couple weeks in York. But I like big cities. I like being around hustle and bustle, action. opportunity. Even if I'm not taking it, it's just infectious to be around art, culture, events, a lot of people. It's I just find it so fun. So yeah, I grew up in a sort of a smaller town, like 85,000 people. And ever since I was really young, I wanted to live in a big city, a big center. It's just, I really like it. I like it, man. I don't know. Hello, mate. Enjoy and good luck. What's up, Cedric Farrell? Thank you on Facebook. We're on the grind, dude. Trying to get some big scores. Not succeeding so well, but, you know, trying. What do you think about the cheating scandal on GG and ACR poker with the rise of AI, bots, hacks on online poker? We talked about it a little bit earlier. I think it's really important to take game integrity seriously. Party Poker takes it very seriously. I also know that PokerStars, because I used to work there, takes it seriously. So I really believe in both these companies to be on the forefront. I don't know as much about ACR and GG and their practices. I think what happened to GG is unacceptable. I don't play there at the moment. I have an account, but like I don't have a balance. And, you know, I think they've plugged the hole, but like I don't want to support that kind of behavior or the possibility of that happening, right? So it's my lowest priority poker site at the moment when I'm filling in action outside of Party Poker. And ACR, I actually really like a lot of the people at ACR, you know. We're competitors in a sense, right? But we don't cross over countries very much in ACR anyways. I like a lot of their team. You know, I think they're trying to do the right things, but do I know if they've got a handle on the game integrity? I don't know, right? Like I don't know what their practices are. So, you know, I like that whole crew, and I hope for the best, but I have no idea. So we've won some pots recently, which is pretty sweet. We seem to be chipping up around the felt. What is a loose cannon in poker? I think like a crazy player, you know, an aggressive player. Loose, crazy, aggressive player. Thank you all so much for being here, man. What a great stream it's been so far today, even though we haven't printed yet. Do I want to play this ace-jack? I think no, dude. It's one where you can either 3-bet or fold most of the time. I think calling is a bad idea. Ace-jack offsuit there. Cheers, Yali Edry. Cheers, man. Okay, we're caught up on chat. That was a long rant about Montreal. I'm glad to be here. Same for the French-speaking part of Switzerland, less than 20%. Word. Gecko, I do understand 3 out of 4 of our languages. You just need a bit of interest in your own. Yeah. You know, I'm really envious of the experience in like Switzerland and Belgium and Netherlands and I guess the western part of Germany. Like just the language abilities of growing so near to a bunch of other countries. I really wish I would have had that experience growing up. It seems amazing. But, you know, I can do the work as an adult. It's cool. After 10-year live tournament hiatus, I went to Borgata and I took 27th out of 1,200. Wow, at Brogata. Brogata? Is that a nickname for Borgata? The Brogata? That's a great showing, man. Congrats. Samo man. Still got it, brother. Still got it is what I'm learning. 10s, king, queen, and 5s. Let's see how they go. 10s first. We're 5 of 6 and 4 pay. So it's a small field. We're just trying to get in the top 4 here, and we can. Why not? Why not us? Come on, Buster, like. Call there, brother. Call. Come on, Buster. Call, brother. No. How about bottom set in the 109 Grand Prix? No. The only one we get a call on is where we bricked. Bet ace 3, ace 5, and king jack and lower, and queen jack here. King queen, not a great barrel. The better ace is not a great barrel. We'll fold. Okay, we bet, get raised to 22,000. We call. Want the 10 on the turn. No 10. 5 of spades would have been fine as well. At 6,000, we call. And fold the river. Here's the hand. Okay, Grant. Cheers. I didn't see it before. So we got a hand review coming in from Grant. I don't think we have any hands ourselves. So let's see. 75K starting stacks and $350 tournament, 25-minute blinds, 110,000 effective stack, and it's 2K, 4K with a 4K ante. Okay. Middle position raises to 11K. Small blind call, and we're in the big line with ace-9 of clubs. Flop is 7 of clubs, 8 of clubs, 3 of spades. Middle position bets 10K. Small blind folds. We raise to 25K. MP jams. We call. He has ace, king, and diamonds. Turn is 3 river, brick river. We win. He abuses me and says how bad of a player I am. I like my play, but am I wrong? This is not quite a jam, but very close. So we are at 110K. So we have 28 blinds. Middle position raises to 2.7 blinds. Small blind calls, we call. We're definitely calling pre-flop. We're not squeezing either. It's the only play. 8 of clubs, 7 of clubs, 3 of spades. They bet 10K into 11, 22, 33 plus ante's about 40. You raise to 25, so a very small raise. I think I would probably mostly call here with this ace-9 of clubs. Raising makes money too, right? It doesn't lose money, but ace high has some showdown value. So you'd rather raise your non-nut flush draws and then call your nut flush draws because you can get the showdown and win the hand sometimes as we chop, unfortunately, against ace-king here. So I think the default is to call in your spot. Raising still makes money. It's not like you're not losing money doing it. Once you raise and he jams, you're definitely calling, right? Like you have 2 overs and then a flush draw. You're never folding. You make money calling. You're gonna call, right? Like there's no question about it. So it's basically just range composition is your only sort of question here, and then you make a flush and he says you're terrible. I mean, his play is bad, right? Like his raise pre-flop is too big. His c-bet is bad 3 ways, I think, with ace-king. Probably should check and then bet different hands. And then he should definitely not jam over your raise. Like, he should call or fold. So yeah, he made a lot of mistakes and he's just mad, and that's okay. I mean, people do dumb things all the time in poker, and that's life. So, don't care what other people say about your game. They don't know what they're talking about, dude. Like, people are lost. Don't worry about it. Ace King, Ace Jack, 3-7. No 9, no Jack, no 3, no 7, no 5. King is good. Let's go. Double knockout, $50 coming our way, and a hella lot of chips, frankly. Hella lot of chips. Dottie. Defense. Let's go. Check raise. 19 to 19, 15 pay though. We need to survive through 4 more people to get a cash on the board here. Doable. Why not us? We need to win this pot first. Don't have jacks through aces. Oh, hey, look at that 6 on the turn. Oh, hello. Fun fact, tomorrow I'll be in Zurich, and most of my meetings are French English due to my colleagues. There you go. Bon chance, mon ami. Or is it bonne chance? Might be bon chance. Have you thought about making a YouTube video about how you set up your PC to play poker, window placement, etc.? I have, like, a really long time ago, but I haven't in a long time. I definitely could. I think people would like it for sure. Ooh, fold here. It's a good idea. Clavies. It's a good idea, man. I'm going to fold there. Do we want to bluff? Problem is, like, this player would be all in. Probably not. Is Montreal not good for foreign people who can't speak French and just English? It's fine. It's fine, honestly. People are going to want you to make an effort to learn the language if you're staying here for a long time. It's sort of an expectation culturally that you will make an effort with the language. Provincially, it's an expectation from the provincial government, from society, and from a lot of people in society. If you don't learn the language, you're still going to be absolutely fine in the city. People are still going to be able to communicate with you. You're not going to fully be able to integrate at the same level, but you would be just fine, honestly. But people would not be happy with that decision. They want you to be considerate and make an effort to meet them where they're meeting you. You know, you're welcome here, but please try and learn to speak with us in our language so that we don't have to make the effort all the time to speak in yours. Is kind of what people expect. So. Outside of Montreal, I think it's a little more direct and a little more harsh. So there's people that have lived here their whole lives and they only speak English and it's totally fine for them, and they have a bunch of friends, and, like, there's a lot of French people that speak English, with all the people they hang out with. It's not a big deal to a lot of people. But like I said, of any place in the world, in Quebec, it's the most important out of any place in the world that you make an effort with the language to people. It's just very important here to people. It just is. I certainly feel that sense as someone that has come here. Maybe you feel differently if you grew up English in this province. You're just like, well, maybe you feel more sure of your right to be there and you don't really care. Fair enough, right? But for me, being from Alberta and coming here, I feel certainly a sense of responsibility. And it's always contentious. Like, politics are changing. People's perspective changes. There's some people that really would like Quebec to become its own nation, its own place with its own rules, and separate from the rest of Canada. It's not kind of likely, but, things are contentious. They could change for sure to become more nationalist, more exclusive, exclusionary, which would be sort of would fit me less. And of course that would be a win for the people that kind of don't want me here so much. But I think it's unlikely. I think at the end of the day, what's so interesting about it in Quebec is it's a left-leaning place in so many aspects, but The one area where it falls outside of that is sort of language, right? Like nationalism in Quebec does not necessarily follow political lines. There's left and right-wing nationalism in Quebec, whereas in a lot of places around the world, nationalism is a right-wing sort of like value, right? In Canada, nationalism is often a left-wing value because the argument is, do we become more like America or less like America, right? And people that are sort of conservative, because America is more right-wing or conservative than Canada is when it comes to its economic policy, when it comes to its social policies, right? So left-leaning people argue for, no, this is the Canadian way, and we like doing things this way. And then conservative people argue for, no, we think it should be more like this, right? Which people use the U.S. to compare all the time because it's a behemoth right beside us, right, of the world. So yeah, I think the criticism is that nationalism is a sort of left-wing thing in Canada. My friend has made this argument to me in the past. It's like, well, you're kind of assuming that people are doing it so that just because they're Canadian, not because they like the ideas, but because they're Canadian ideas, and therefore that's why it should be a thing, not because they think the ideas are better. But yeah, it's really it's complex here. All right, we're gonna fold. When we come back, we are on the bubble. We're 4 of 5. Top 4 make the money in this 109 bounty hunter. 18 and 19, top 15 make the money. So bubble in a couple bigger events, 215 and 109, right? Great stack here in the 109 Sunday party. Great stack in the 22 Sunday carnival. 5 paid, 7 players left in this 109 6max turbo, and then we're chilling here. Okay. Pokerstaples on Twitch. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Stay with me. Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook.
Next
by the
pay
way.
jump is up to 4,000 and then 5,800 for the win. So we've still got about half the money still in play, right? But it's rare that we're deep in a non-bounty because so much of Sunday tournaments are bounties now. It's just like a very different scenario. Pretty small bet both streets, but I think we have value with the small straight here. Life's not very good, but we take it down. Against ace-9. Fair enough. 5 threes of folds. In which case, there's a lot of variance, whether we have the edge or not. Like, it's just, it's not such a bad bluff on the flop situation. This is a great board for them. With the jack of diamonds, it's pretty good to bet if it checks to us. But they bet. Need to continue with a lot of our range here. I think it's a good flow. Double backdoor, or a backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Jack high with the jack of diamonds. We need to continue with a lot of our range there, which is why I continued. Jack 5 without a diamond, of course we're folding, right? Like it's not a good hand. We should bluff here on the turn. We want to be able to represent an 8. Want to be able to represent a deuce. So we don't want to bet too big here. We don't have a lot of ace X in our range. We have some, but not a lot. Check back. Pretty good flop for king 9 to the king of spades. Not a hand we need to bet here. We're not folding out much better. On monochrome boards like this, we're going to be doing a decent amount of checking, more than normal. Turn is the ace of diamonds. Do we want to bluff now? I don't mind it. Yeah, we can put pressure on like 6x here for sure. Some 8x is not going to like seeing this bet either. We also build a pot for when we make our hand with the spade, etc. It's a good card for our range, etc. So in terms of big blinds, 15 and a half, 28, and 60. So we check queen 5. I think we want to bet. Reason being, we want to check some queens, but I think queen 5, queen 4, queen 3, queen deuce without the backdoor clubs are better choices, and there's enough combos there to have some balance of checking back top pair. So I think queen 5 with the backdoor clubs as well as 4, 3 deuce with the clubs are just going to be a bet. Aces. We 3-bet.
It's the fold, man. Dang it! Okay, Baywatch is all in. Ace, queen, king, queen to get heads up if ace, queen holds. It looks like it's going to. We're heads up, chat. 4,000 cash. We're playing for 5,800. Good luck, good luck. And we get 3-bet. We call for sure with king jack suited. Big time swing and a miss on this flop. Defend. Flop is 10-7-3. I think you could check raise some and check back some, but it goes check, check. We have two streets of value here. Bet 4 million. Worst river would be, I mean, an ace probably. We're just going to call ace 7-4 on the... Okay, we're back in action on all 6 tables. Good luck one, good luck all. Let's go. What did I miss in chat? Okay, we're chilling on Facebook. What's up, Facebook? He's lying. What do you mean, Anthony? Come on, I'm not lying. Do you French version of Jack Queen King at Casino de Montreal? Yes. At Playground Poker and casinos that are on the Ganawaki Reserve? No. So it depends. Fold there with the ace-7. Jamie, Quebec can't do that. It won't happen. Not necessarily. It's unlikely, though, I'd say. As a Montreal resident my entire life, I've learned the Quebec government is trying to uphold the French language in regions outside Montreal. Pretty harsh towards English, but the main part of Montreal French is slowly phasing out. Yeah, I don't think that French is phasing out in Montreal. I think that a lot of the people that are coming are speaking English first, even though they know French. So as a percentage, it's decreasing. But as a number of French speakers, it's still increasing. But like so it just depends if you want to look at things at a nominal or a percentage basis, from my point of view anyways. Yeah, I'm going to fold here. But, you know, there's some actions they're taking in regards to students and stuff that are going to definitely decrease. It's going to increase French usage and decrease English usage. I think it'll also be detrimental to the province, but that's my view on it. I guess I'm going to raise to induce here, actually, with ace-king suited is pretty good. There's a sentence really funny about the fact that we do speak in English, mostly not because we really want, but just because that's the only language US, UK foreigners know. In Montreal, etc. Yeah. Yep. Interesting. I only know that left-wing nationalism exists in Scotland. Makes a lot of sense. You have it in Quebec as well. Yeah, we have it in Quebec, but we have it in Canada too, right? And the thing, like, I don't think it's that interesting of a metric, honestly, because to be left-wing nationalist or to have left-wing nationalist just means that, like, the power that be is pulling things to the right, right? So, like, in Scotland, England is to the right of Scotland on most things, and therefore to try and uphold Scottish ideas is to try and hold it to the left as opposed to letting it shift to the right because of the powerful sort of like English influence. So it's the same thing with Canada and the US, right? It's just like, well, Canada's socially left of the US, and some people are like, oh, we should do it exactly like the US, and some people are like, no, we do this Canadian, that's not one of our ways. My argument is kind of like, well, what about the people such as myself, I think, that don't really care how the US does it or how we've done it in the past, but like an idea because it's a good idea, right? So like it may align with a nationalist idea or not align with a nationalist idea, but the impetus behind it is the logic of the idea as opposed to whether it adheres to our history or not. So I don't know. I think it's a convenient excuse sometimes as to why people feel certain ways. But it is interesting around the world, you know. All right, ace-9 suited. I think we call here, covering for the bounty. I think we do. And they reshove and will fold, I think is fine. Ooh, would have had the goods. Now this is a good hand to shove on the button. 17 of 18, 15 pay. So we've got 3 tables left, but we need to pick up some chips here. Run 9 blinds. It's a jam. Good luck us. Samuel Mann has a question about a Borgata tournament, okay? In the Borgata tournament, 30K, 60K, 60K, I'm at 900,000. Okay, so we have 15 blinds. On the button, small blind is 10 blind stack, small blind is just 12 blinds. Folds the cutoff, he makes it 150K. I look down at ace-ace. I just call. I do the same thing. 8-6 deuce flop, he bets 220. I shove, he calls. I think you can probably call flop. Depending on your opponents, I would probably just call with the aces there and let them continue doing their thing. Just because your hand is so strong on a pretty dry board. But yeah, I would call an 8-6 deuce, club diamond. But he calls anyways. He has 10s, brick. Yeah. For sure. I would definitely call on the button with aces. I wouldn't call with kings, but I'd call with aces. And I would call flop. Ace-8, ace-7. Here we go to get to 140,000 on the bubble. Dude, another stone bubble. Just like last week, dude. Stone bubble, getting it in the head. Brutal. Okay. Tough one there. We're going to close that down. Oh, brutal. What's next? 215 turbo. Hell yeah. Let's go. 215 turbo going in on table 2. Okay. And king 10 in the big blinds. I mean, call. I guess we could like stop and go sometimes here, but we can fold sometimes too. I don't think we could fold here because we have 2 overs and we're getting 3-1 with our king 10, which is not great. But sometimes we could do some other creative things. Basically, it's an all-in pre. We lose to 8s. Ooh, queen 10 jam here. We're 15 to 17. It's pretty neutrally V. I think that makes it a fold. 2 off the money bubble. I think we probably want to be a little tighter there. Especially in a bounty, too. People are going to call wider. Okay, so we're dead in the 22 Grand Prix Carnival. I mean, this is becoming a main bay. We're going to jam here, of course. Okay, 1096 max hyper. Going in here on table 4. Let me change the buy-in button. Same on table 2 is a 215. We got much higher stakes here for a few minutes. And we call this off. 5 of 7, 5 pay. The small field. And this is it, you know. This is a big hand, big moment. We are live, Nikki Vegas. Yeah, what's up? We're on a 4-minute delay, but other than that, we're live. 6-7 wins in all in for 8 blinds for what it's worth, but still. Ace, king, king, 10, ace, queen. Keep it nice and low here, chat. Big pot. This is big. That's a big pot. 190,000 in the 109 turbo. Love to see that. I don't really know what to do with this ace 8. I guess I'm going to 3-bet fold. I don't love this hand. It's tough to play offsuit aces out of position. It's like really tough. And I'm going to check fold here actually for the same reason. I think this hits their range quite a bit. It's tough to play 3-bet pots out of position with hands that don't have a lot of equity, you know? Let's get these dubs, Jamie. Let's go, Cody Hunt. Let's go, brother. Let's get it done. On Facebook. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate all of you, whether you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook. Just thanks for the support of the stream. I think we can actually defend here against the button open. Flop a pair of 5s and a backdoor flush draw and 3 to a straight. So like pretty decent flop against the button. Woodstock is a senior, by the way. So is Rollero, but I saw them do something that I didn't agree with, which is why they have that tag. Big bet. Still got to call with these backdoors. It's important to note that we're blocking a lot of the draws. So I would weight this towards decent hands. Problem is, like, we've got so many good turn rivers that I don't think we can fold Jack 5. The turn is pretty interesting, right? A pretty good turn. It goes check, check. This is pretty much a mandatory bluff, right? Like, we need to bluff a 5. What other hands do we have to bluff here? We pretty much need to bluff pairs. Everything else is hit. So what's the best pair to bluff? 5x and 9x with a backdoor flush draw are going to be the best bluffs here. What are our value bets? I mean, there's tons, right? 2 pairs and flushes and straights and a ton of stuff. Do you like Tony G? I love his attitude from F. Bill Gates. I don't know. I don't really know not a lot about Tony G, to be honest, dude. I don't know. He's got some funny moments. I think there's some moments where he takes it too far, but I've never met him, so you know, be that as it may. So we re-enter this 55. 5 of 6 on the bubble. And we've got ace king. And we're on the pure bubble here as well. 15 of 16. Shorter stack here. So double bubbles right now on tables 3 and table 5. Short stack on both tables. Ace, king, 10, 9. Oh, I think I'm going to bubble again. That's 2 bubbles with the best hand. Can we make it 3? Oh, another bubble, dude. $376 bubble. Ouch. That's an ouch. All right, they're all in. We fold. Right, we want them to bust here. They are the shortest stack in the tournament. But it looks like they're just going to gain the chips, which will make us the shortest stack. Oh, no, let's go. Come on, A7. 6. Okay. We're the shortest now, unfortunately. Oh, man. It's not going well, dude. It is not going well. That's all right. Sometimes it's just like that, dude. Jam over the limp here. Take it down. This is a very interesting hand. It's definitely continue on the turn. The thing that's tough about it is when they have trip kings, well, no, I don't think they do. They're going to get 3 streets of value most of the time. We win. Okay. Okay. Next. Waiting hand for hand there. Call here, I think, pretty clearly as well with the last hand history. Oof. Oh, man. Sometimes you just run cold, you know? Ouch. Comment from Craig Summerfield on Facebook. Hey, Jimmy, any books, audiobooks you'd recommend? Help improve my game. I've been playing about 6 years, so good experience, but really want to step up my game. Well, first of all, we're doing a poker book club for free for the first time ever. We're reading 15 poker books this year. Most months 1 and then some months 2. And so check that out. There's posts on the Facebook page where you're watching this about it. Just scroll down and you'll find it totally free. So join us on the journey. Talk to us about poker books if you want. In terms of like what are the best ones, like some of those books are not about game improvement. Some of them are. I don't really know because I've mostly learned from online material over my history. So I can't give you like, you need to read this, but we'll be experiencing some of it this year for the first time. So join our book club, man. Join our book club. Holy crap, are we getting smacked around today, dude? We're getting crushed. Someone just sent me a lucky horseshoe. You best not be talking about my day, dude. We're hand for hand here still on the bubble. I mean, we want to get the cash. I don't think we jam this ace-5. Try and get that 240 on the board first, if at all possible. I think check raise here is pretty good with queen 10. Not many hands you want to check raise, but I think this is a good one. Against a 6-5 call, probably not what you want to do there. If 6-5 is going to call, well, then don't ever check raise. But we didn't know that, obviously. $50 in bounties, GG there. It's a nightmare. Unfortunately, it's just a nightmare, dude. Like, we just have not had anything go well for a while here. C'est la vie. Let's hopefully just try and win this one then. His Super 250 and let's come back to a victory. Is there any other really short stacks? 78K is the second shortest actually. Then there's a 90K, and then this 98K, and then a 131 somewhere. And just folds here again. We want to get this cash on the board. All right, maybe here's something. Maybe here's something. First impression is the fast play here. When they have a 4, whatever, but when they have air balls, it's nice to get them to fold with queen high. Probably would play the ace high flush draw a little differently there. And we take it down. 101,000. We're going to call for this bounty, I think. And we've made the money. Let's go. $240 cash. Money bubble has burst. Now we just got to try and spin up the stack somehow. So, a couple good news there, honestly. Hit the flush draw against trips. Made the money here. Okay. A little bit of positivity is nice. Okay, they're in here. They limp. They don't raise. We cover for a bounty. So did we play this aggressively with the $50 extra in the pot here? Call. Fold to the pot says bet. Too big. Sounds good. I'll give it a go. Cheers, man. Yeah, welcome. Do 7's not it. We're going to need to choose one of these next 4 hands to go with here, basically. Good day and good luck, says Haas. Thank you, Haas, on Twitch. Appreciate you. Who's better, you or your brother? Honest answer. I don't really know, Nikki Vegas, to be honest. We don't, like, it's just not really a thing for us, you know? Like, we're brothers. We both want each other to succeed. There's no need to measure against each other, you know? Like, we're playing against tens of thousands of different people every day. Who knows who's better? So, yeah, I really don't know, man. I really don't know. The only way we could find out is, I think, we could do a heads-up challenge at some point, right? Which would be interesting, but it would be quite a thing, you know? To pit each other against one another, it would be, you know, to do a challenge would be interesting. Just go full to the double barrel, I think is fine. Five nine's pretty bad. I'll play, obviously, if they're all in, but if they're not, then I don't know. What's up, Carl Pamfay Ranshaw? Good to see you in the house. It's been a hot minute since I last sat and watched a stream of yours. Well, welcome back, brother. How are you? Oh, I did win a 33, actually, homie. I won a small 33 for 400 earlier, but that's it. Hasn't been a great day in general, results-wise, but... think king 3 suited, we go for this one. They're 4 blinds. And I think we raise 9-10 here as well. The $50 bounty. Bolero calls. King 3 against 5-7. We were doing well, but then the 5-7 hit, so we are dead there. GG. 239.84. We're going to call it 240. Jack. No. We chop the bounty with 10 high. Wow. That is sick, dude. 10 high. We get 25 bucks. All right, 6 to 16. We're already through in the Grandprix main event, so I think this is a natural time to sort of phase down and see if we can win these tourneys. What did Jay Bolsonaro have? 3 deuce. 3 deuce. Wow. Okay. That's a thing, eh? Two X overbets, folding, of course, with the 8-3 trash. Just not a good enough hand there. Ace high against small blind. Ace high board against the small blind. Rip. How about the 109 hyper, dude? Because this ace queen is money. Excuse me. Cool. Back up to 51. Hello, man. What's up? Martinus Remica on Facebook. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. You are sure better in a pot against your brother, says Haas. Apparently, I run pretty hot against Matty Ice in pots. Couldn't tell you, to be honest. But maybe I do. Nines is going to be an all-in moment. Take it down. So sick, nice chop. Not bad. 25 bucks there, hey? Not a bad 25 bucks with the 10 high. We'll take it. Oh, what a day. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. Obviously, we haven't had the big ones, so to speak, but this could be a big one. If we win this thing, it'd be nice. We're going to limp. Our hand is kind of trash, but it is suited. We also cover in a bounty. I'm going to go for a stab here and just see if we can win this pot for $3,000. Take it down. Ace-3 diamonds. Let's call in the big blind. That's a pretty nice flop and one of the strongest hands. We're going to call here as well. This is why I just watch and don't play anymore, Tilty, even when it's not my money. Yeah, sometimes it'd be painful out there, brother. Sometimes it'd be painful. I'm going to raise it up here and we're going to squeeze this. So 3 big hands all at once right now. Top 2 all in a 3-way pot. Wow. Ace Jack Ace King. Uh-oh. We're going to bust here. Wow. This is huge. For 2 knockouts here. Oh my goodness. In the 215, baby. In the 215. We're chip leader. We've got 138 in bounties. Let's go. Ace Jack. We chop up the Ace-6. So we get half of a 1250 bounty there. We're up to 69,000. But this is the main bay now. We're in the lead. First place will be 14 to 2100. Bray. It's getting real here, Bray. Hi, Jamie. Why aren't you in Montreal for the WPT? I live in Montreal, man. I live here. What do you mean? I'm in Montreal always. 8-6 of spades. Gonna fold. I think. Yeah, it's close. Gonna fold. It's like Groundhog Day watching the way you run late on Sundays. A couple tough ones there, not going to lie. Definitely not easy. Definitely not easy there, but that's okay. One of 12, 5 pay. We've got some bounties. We cover everyone for bounties. We're in this to win this. Dotty. Big bet from Kaiser Soze. We fold in the queen. I think it's totally fine. And we move on. That's okay. Fold king 4. Jack 10 in the big blind. We're going to call in the Grand Prix 7 max PKO. So with a check on the flop. Check, check. Let's bet turn as a bluff here. 2 overs and a gut shot. But also a board that's just good for us against Bustin' Donut. Bolsonaro goes for the jam. We can't call for 15 blinds here, so we fold. And we have a good bluff again, I'd say, with the Jack 10. Jack high, queen high, like our bluffs here primarily. Our value bets are going to be all the 2 pairs. Any rivered king here. You know, our straights, etc. And we take it down. It seems to be working pretty well. The river bluffs are working very well today. Very well. We've picked up a lot of spots where we need to bluff, which is kind of unlucky in the same aspect, right? It's nice to hit your hand and get paid. Yeah. Small bet and a call. Turns a jack of spades. Check, check. And bet the river, I think is fine. Bet the river is fine. 6-8, still in the lead here, barely. Call the min raise. Against eggs, we flop a pair of 8s. Nice. Check. Call. I don't think raising makes any sense. We're obviously not folding. 3 on the turn. Check. This is a good bluff catching hand. We don't block queen 10, queen 9, 10, 9. We don't block spades hard with the 8 of spades. River's the 6 of spades. Let's go for a... Ooh, it's actually... We lose to even single jack. I think we need to check, actually. To induce bluffs. So it's probably the best way to get paid here. Because, yeah, 6s and 8s lose to any jack, which can definitely check on the turn. We need to check call the river. It's the best shot we have. Again, like, we don't block all of the bluffs they need to have, which is why it's such a good bluff catching hand. Yeah. All right, jam here with the 9-8. Still in the lead. Queen jack. Ooh. Not quite. Okay, beautiful. Call on the big blind. We go for a small bet on ace 4 deuce. They call, turns a 5. Check, check. Like, yes, we cover for a bounty, but like, you know, really hard to get called by a worse hand. They check the river, and we just jam now and hope they make a crying call. Take it down. Probably not worth it here with 7-5. We do have a big chip lead. We have about double second place. Top 5 pay here again, but this is a decent chance to get a big prize here. Ace-9 is great. It kind of sucks against eggs. Against everyone else, it's great. It's just like 21 blinds is too much to jam against the cutoff. Button, we love it. Small blind, we love it. Even on a jam, rejam, like with the side pot and the bounty, I think it's a call. Ace-9, Ace-8. Keep it high. Now actually low would be good. No! Come on, man. Oh, we run so bad. Unbelievable. Okay. Can you play party poker in the States? In a few states, you can. I think like Michigan, New Jersey. Is it maybe Delaware, Rhode Island? There's a couple. Pennsylvania might be opening now. So it just depends on your state. I'd recommend, if you want to check it out, you can just Google it in your state and it'll tell you if you can or not. But it plays in its own player pool. So you wouldn't be able to play with me, but you'd be able to play with other people in your state. So we open Queen 9 in the button, folding to this jam, calling this one because we've been priced in. It's a whatever hand, but good enough, especially in a bounty. To raise the jam, we fold. Still in the lead, but could be better. Dottie. Whoa. Ace-4, Ace-Jack. Eggs gets a bounty with the 4 on the river. We're in second place now with 9 left. Okay, folded you 7. Evening. What's up, Michael Hilton on Facebook? Good to see you in the house. What's up? Isheko real close here. I'm going to elect to call, I think. Great flop. Ace Jack, love that. King 7 suited on the button. We're going to raise. I think it's a raise fold to both, as painful as that is. It's a really nice hand, but don't think we can call a jam. A 3-bet less than all in. It's a 4-better fold, mostly, unless it's a really weird sizing. It's a big sizing. I fold. It's a fold. Take it down. We fold a6 off here. 2 of 9. It's kind of 3 of us tied at the top. 240, 200, 197. Fourth is 180, and then it drops all the way down to 93,000 for 5th place. Top 5 pay here. But bounties are important in this as well. King 3, King Queen. King Queen hits it to get up to 140,000. And we are now in a basically 4-way tie for the lead again. But things have gotten a lot closer after that pot, basically. A lot closer. I want to open the other table for the sweat of what's going on there, you know? 9s is beautiful. We don't fold this one. No matter what. If they shove, we call, right? If they shove, we call. The only way we fold is if it goes shove, shove. But it does not. 9s against 8s. It's one of the best hands we could see here. Just got to dodge those 2 outs, and we are in a great spot. Come on, let's go, chat. $50 coming our way. We're down to 8. We have got the lead. We're in this to win this in the 215 turbo. In it to win it, Dottie. Come on. Yeah. Race. We're going to get another player moving to our table after they're done this hand on the other table. And I think we go final table at 7 anyways. So. All right. 3-6-0. Say it ain't so. Kind of an unlucky pull. It was the biggest stack on the other table, directly on our left. Definitely not the vibe we want there. We do need every chip, though, so whatever. We need all the chips. I think it's a rejam here with ace-4 suited. I think it's a pretty good hand to rejam. Throughout the money bubble, suited ace, wheel. When we get called, we've got good equity. Cover for a bounty. Just a jam here for 21 blinds. Big moment, though. Big spot. A lot of equity in this pot. Ship it. Let's go. Let's go, Dottie. 310. Beautiful. Same thing here. It's a raise call. We have an all-in, 3-way all-in on the other table. Wow. Wow. Look at that turn, dude. So sick. Great river. 6-7 is possible, but not a huge likelihood. If they check, we value bet. If they bet, probably just call when they go for 2/3. Too thin to raise here with top, I think. It's already thin anyways for them to bet with a lot of hands, so we just call. Be king 9. Okay, ace-4 suited. We have just shy of 400,000. And we get a call. Queen 9-3, 1 diamond. I think this is a c-bet. The other table, we got a double up from the short stack. A lot of good turns and rivers for us here with the backdoor flush draw. Deuce 5 gives us a gutter. Ace is the overcard. And we're also trying to bluff like ace 7, ace 8, ace 10 kind of hands here. They call, turn is a 10 of spades. Don't pick up any equity. I think checking is a good default, especially when the other table, The shorty doubled. They're going to feel more vulnerable on their stack. 3 off the money. Willing to take more risks, probably. It's just likely a decent board for their hand. Good hands to continue with. King X, 8X, Jack X that doesn't have a pair are going to be good bluffs for sure. Ace 9, Queen 9, Jack 7. I think Queen 9 just hit the double knockout here. Yeah, we're on the bubble now. We are on the bubble. And call. We do 7 suited and check fold. Total big time miss. Can't miss harder. That's the biggest miss possible. Crazy to see you live on YouTube. How's the stream going today? What's up, Nick D? Yeah, good to see you in the house, man. YouTube's pretty quiet, but we got about 150 of you over there. So thanks so much for watching, everyone. We ran pretty bad early in the session, but we are now chip leading on the bubble of this tournament. So, and first place is at least 1,400, but in a small field, it's usually more like 2K. So, I'm optimistic. Let's see. I don't know. Let's find out. Good spot. 6 left here. King 3 is not good enough. We're tied for the lead, basically. So let's find out. 188 in knockouts already. We already won a small 33, so maybe we can win this 215. Oof, beauty. Beauty on the bubble. Ace queen off. Folds through the big stack, which is good. Really tough if Kaiser Soze jams, but eggs calls in the big blind. They have about a pot size bet left. Do we jam? I think we jam here. We put like flush draws in the worst spot, essentially, by jamming. And it gets a 4 and a 5. We have 2 overcards. On the pure bubble, they have to fold a lot. So I think we just put it in there. Don't think we call. $100 bounty is whatever, but Jack 3 is almost for sure behind. And we like this scenario as the chip leader. So it's pretty neutral EV. I think it's just a fold. We would rather jam 10-6 when no one else plays than call off with Jack 3 there, right? Because Glabu is going to have to call really tight, because they want to cash for $240, right? But Kaiser Soze raises. We just fold 6-10 because it's really bad. They win, fine. Moving on. Thank you, Borbag, for the good luck, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Woodstock opens. First impression is the 3-bet here with ace deuce. Also flat is an option too. Kind of like that. I'm going to call. Ooh, wow. So interesting one because Woodstock can have a bunch of overpairs. I'm not even going to bet here for that reason. I'm going to check. I think I'm going to be betting into a bunch of pairs that are strong, and then the Broadway is fine, but we can put pressure on those hands later on. I don't really want to bet and get check raised with ace deuce, right? So I'm going to bet here on the turn. This is targeting those Broadways, targeting king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack, targeting like ace 7, ace 8. We do get check raised on the turn, and we can just fold. It's fine. And give it up. It's probably a double check with a big pair. Probably, right? But I at least got to see one free card. Probably not worth it now. 3 of us tied basically at the top, pretty close together. Not worth it with the Jack 7 suited. We got a jam from Submerfuge. We're going on break on the pure bubble here. We are tied for the lead. First place is going to be around 1,500 to 2K, depending on bounties. Will be very nice. We got 2 other tables as well on the side. I'm going to grab a drink. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch. Back in just a few minutes. Enjoy these highlights. Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Thank you all for being here. And stay with me. On the flop, I think check back is good with king high. It's a little bit too thin to value bet. The king high here, we don't need to bluff. I think we can bluff our junky queens and jacks. Better than a king 5. Turn is a 9 of clubs. Do we continue against a bet here? Maybe. But we definitely like that river, I'll tell you that. Call the river for sure. When we hit a 5, we beat jack 10. And then here, back to the heads up. We're going to call to the turn, which is an 8. This is just not a spot we're folding. It's really going to happen, right? We didn't 3-bet pre, so like we don't have ace-jack plus like ever. Probably don't have ace-10. We don't even have pure ace-x on the low side because we're going to 3-bet that sometimes. So like we're very high in our range. It goes check, check, 5 of hearts in the river. Not the best river. I still think we want to find value from our hand. We're going to bet. But it's possible for them to have a flush or trips here. And so we're betting, you know, middle of our range, expecting an 8 to call us, expecting worse aces to call us, expecting a deuce to look us up sometimes. King of hearts might find a hero call, but we may have to fold if we see like a jam, right? That's a good 8 called down. Yep, fair enough. 27 blinds, still going to raise here. Good flop. Queen 7-4, we're going to go for a small bet with the king high flush draw. I would probably check back king jack of hearts, king 10 of hearts, king 9 of hearts, and bet lower than that. They call, turns a jack of spades. I don't think we want to go too big with our sizing here. I think like about 6 million is good. Even this. Yeah. Because it's just kind of unrealistic to like bet 3/4 as a bluff on the spade completing card. I think this represents the bluff and is cheaper when we are bluffing, but then also we don't want them to overfold too much here, right? 7 on the end. Maybe 16 million. Seems about right. We will call a raise, and that they could raise with worse hands here. Of course, they can have better hands like full houses and nut flush, but they also could value on themselves with smaller flushes, even possibly with trip sevens, although I think it would be too light, especially when we choose the sizing. So yeah, we would be priced in if they put in the remaining 18 million. Getting 3 to 1. We get called. Let's go. By Jackson 7s with the queen kicker. Back to the heads up. Limp check. We're going to bet here. I don't think folding is in our future. It's not super fun if they like slam dunk it all in here, but there's going to be enough straight draws. We're also going to be dominated by some better 8s, but we're short enough where we just get it in here. Against king 3, hold it. Come on! Let's go, baby! The winner of the 215 Big Sunday. Relative. What's up, chat? Let's do a little replay here. Little replay on that one. We're going to win this 215 bounty under 7 max. It'll be for about a third of the size, but that's all right. Let's ship it, Dottie. Come on. Let's go. 3 tables left, but this is the main bay by a lot. Starting up in 35 seconds. All right, here we go. 5 9 of clubs, nope. No dice, nope. Next, we fold. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go with the ace-jack offsuit. The big stacks fold. Eggs. Is it time to risk it? No! Eggs! Eggs with the fold. No eggs. Ace-7, good hand. Tough against Woodstock, though. It's a fold. Against Kaiser Soze, it's also tough. Against these two, it's not tough. Oh, it's annoying against Kaiser Soze. Because we're right on the edge. It really depends what their opening range is going to look like here. It's probably tight, which makes it probably a fold, but this is an easy rejam. Good luck. For $100 for the chips to burst the bubble. Ace-7, king, queen. Can we hold it when it matters? No, we cannot. No, we run cold perpetually for forever into the future. It's a sad moment in time. We're on 250,000 onwards. Oh, brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Brutal, 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 brutal. Okay. GG here in this 55. We're out. King 6 is not going to do it. Ace 4 is a jam all day, every day. Just have king, queen. It's fine. We'll do king, queen again. That'll be okay. We're going to win this one. Okay, take it down, 250. Third place, still on the bubble. Moving on. You still keep in touch with Mike Vacanti? I haven't talked to Mike in about a year, but every once in a while we check in, and I got never-ending perpetual love for Mike Vacanti, of course. Gotta love the man with a plan, Mike Vacanti. Legend. Love the guy. Full 10-3. It's a nice looking hand, but unfortunately we have two bigger stacks behind. It's not good enough to raise in this spot. We just got to fold. Ace 7, oof. Tough against the button shove. 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, 10-4, Against a Woodstock Open, it's also annoying, but I think a fold. It's really tough against a button shove here. Yeah, it contains every Broadway. Thing is, if we call and lose here, we're just tied for last, right? And it is a bounty, so covering people for bounties is important. I think it's a call for that reason. Good luck. Nines. Oh, it's an ace. We don't run bad forever. The vibes are over. We have cashed it. Red fell type confirmed. 239 cashed. We get a $50 bounty, and we are the chip leader, able to bust out everyone. Very important pot. Tough spot with ace-7 there. 9 blind jam. It's tough. It's close. On the bubble, you know. This is going to be a rejam. Same thing against eggs, except there's no bounty pressure, so they're going to shove wider. It's for a double bounty size. It's good luck us with ace-5. Against ace-8, let's chop with a high card. 6 is not going to do it. We needed a 9, a jack, a queen, a king, a 5, a deuce, an ace. So most of the deck there, but that's okay. 300,000. All right. Jack deuce is going to be a fold. 238 in bounties, 239 cashed. In the money, 5 left of the Party Poker. 215 Bounty Hunter, 7 Max Turbo. Got 5K in the prize pool, the 3K guarantee, which is a vibe. It's nice. And we call here with ace king. Again, I think the chip stacks are important. We're in the money. We got a rumble here. Covering for a bounty, I believe. I think this is for a bounty. That's an ace on the flop. We're looking very good unless it's a 10. Come on! $112 bounty. We are the big chip leaders. And now we're getting real, dude. Now we are getting real. 307 plus 350 in bounties. Here we go. Here we go. Limp check with queen deuce suited. No need to raise the suited hand here. Queen deuce offsuit sometimes, but not queen deuce suited. They go for the min bet. We call overcard backdoor flush draw. A lot of backdoor straight draws. 8 king. And they check on the 7. We should probably bluff here. I think queen deuce is a good hand to bluff as well. You think about it as queen high, bluffing some king highs. Might be bluffing ace highs, although often they would check on the flop, I think. And we take it down. Well, 4 lefts. Giabu calls. Gibabu, 35. Main bet call, turns a queen of spades. We kind of want them to win this pot now to keep the chip stacks small on everyone and to be able to get all the bounties ourselves. Just check, check. Min bet. Raise. Call. 9 of spades. Eggs gets it done. We're 3-handed now. We wanted that 87.50 ourselves, but that's okay. We'll have to just get most of it downstream. Okay, 300, 300, 600. Basically, we got half the chips in play. Let's see how we maneuver here. All right, chat. Well, thanks for being here, everyone, on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Appreciate you all. Hoping I can pay your loyalty off with a victory here. Ace-Jack gets a little awkward. 26 blinds. I'm going to 3-bet call. It's on the edge, but it's such a good spot to take it down pre-flop, especially with the two of them being tied. They're also going to rumble pretty hard given my chip lead. It looks like a good spot for me to 3-bet, which means I think I need a wide 3-bet value range. It just sucks when you have to get into like ace-jack for sevens, you know? But when you win this pot, it's huge. Like that's great, right? To win 130 there. So we do go for the 3-bet. We take it, which is good. We're going to raise here small, 2.5 blinds. With 7-5. And fold to the 3-bets. Close, right? Jack 9 is always an open. Jack 8 is the line, but covering both, I think we are opening wider. And we take it down. But we're not raising Jack 6, right? It's the edge, the Jack 7 there. 7-10 suited. Fold. Can't jam. Don't love 3-betting this hand either. Can't flat. We need to try and bluff Plek here. Let's go. You see it wins a pot there. And 300, 300, 600. It's a tie ball game, Dottie. That's a really big shove. Fold E7. Call. Very good flop. When we want to fast play too, there's going to be a lot of straight draws, flush draws stuff. Like we don't want to call and slow play here. We want to put in action now. Get it in against one pair of queens, force all jacks to call, force flush draws to put in all their money. Put 10-9, king 10 in tough spots. Like I think a raise now is a good thing. They call 10 of the turn. Not the best turn in the world. A few straights get there, right? Like king 9 and ace king, although not likely they're going to bet call king 9 unless they had a flush draw to go with it. Not likely they're going to bet call ace king either. So I think we go all in for half pot here with their 2 pair and hope that they don't have queen 10. Hope they have jack 10 would be great, right? Ace jack. Let's go. We're heads up, Dottie. $143 bounty coming our way, which is beautiful. We are heads up. Now, 772 in the prize pool, 500 of bounties. We're playing for double this and double this. So basically 400 plus 600. We're playing $1,000 heads up. We've already cashed for 1,300. So it's going to be 2,300 or... yeah, good luck, good luck. 1,300 or 2,300, basically. A little bit less. So that's what's up. Good luck, us. Let's go. We have a 3-1 chip advantage, but this is a senior. Anything can happen, right? We're likely to win the tournament, but things can shift quickly. So we got to stay focused and hopefully make it count. 25 blinds deep. Back at a call, 10-6-4 with aces. I think half pot. It's a board texture where there's going to be a lot of draws. Don't want to bet too small here. There's all these gut shots, flush draws, backdoor flush draws, one pair of hands. We want to start building a pot with aces, so we go for the half pot. They call, turns a queen. This is typically a great barrel card, but then, you know, we still have aces. Like this is a bet for value on the turn, and then unless the river's like the 9 of clubs or something, probably a bet the river as well. So we're going to go half pot again. And we take it up. Okay, good. 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 Limp. Check. That's a nice flop, dude. That is a nice flop. Call. Check. The thing I'm going to raise here, the reason I'm going to raise is I think I can get some hero calls. And I have all sorts of gut shots and like king highs that can't call anymore. So these are going to be the sort of hands that want to raise. Yes, I'm just going to shut them down when they have total air balls. But when they have all of their hero calling hands like ace highs, when they have a 6, they're not going to fold now. And sometimes we get rebluffed as well because like who raises with the 9 here? So yeah, and then we're going to bet 128. Get called by 6. Unlucky for them, obviously. We're all in for 5 blinds. The king against 10-9. Hold it! Keep it clean, Dottie. Good turn. Come on, let's go! Let's go, baby! What a day saver, chat! 2,200, baby! 2,200! That's triple first. Whoo! Let's go! Oh, you'll love to see it, dude. What a day saver, man. What a day saver, dude. Shipped it, the 215 and the 33 today. They got it done for us. So nice to get the victory there. Obviously not, it's not life-changing. It's a small field, right? It's not a big field. But to win it, saves the day. Because it was a bad day for a long time there. Let's go. Okay, we're on the bubble here. We're 3 off the money. On the bubble. And the 55 Grandprix Winter 7 max PKO. First place in this one is going to be 2 to 3K. Again, man, what a sick result, dude. 2,200. Let's go, baby. Come on. I'm excited that we got a highlight, too. The 33 win and the 215 win are a highlight, I think. Okay. But let's finish out this last tournament of the day here before we say goodbye. Queen 5 suited. Typically, I'd open any suited queen on the button. We're 3 off the money bubble on a shorter stack. I think we want to cash. Tighten up a little bit here. We'd raise down to like Jack 4 suited, any queen, but not here. Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl. All right, there it is. Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl. I haven't been on Twitter, so I haven't seen what's going on. Or watched the game, obviously, but... We got sub hype coming in. Josh Rutan, the legend. What's up, Josh? Thanks to the 42 months, man. Welcome back. End of the day with a win. Let's go. Let's go, man. Why not? Why not us, dude? Let's go, Andrew Mobarak. Let's go, man. Ship it on Facebook. Thanks for watching, man. Namanek on YouTube. Thank you. Thanks, everyone, for the kind words and the good lucks. And we're hand for hand. 2 off the money bubble. Min cash $53 plus our bounties, which is 0. But we're gonna go all the way. We're going the distance here today. In our last tourney of the day. Will Jam 63 Chiefs. Congrats to the Chiefs, man. Congrats. Easy game. Let's go. Triple first. Come on. Let's go. Getting the win is important, as you can see there, right? It's basically like winning a whole nother tournament, getting those bounties. So big suck out. Ace-X against like Jacks or something like that was big to make that win possible, but we seized it from there on in, you know? Called it. 3 tourneys, 1. Let's go, Pick and McButt. Let's go, man. Well done. Thank you, Nick Mill on YouTube. Thank you, Michael Fennel. Thank you, Nister Sergi on YouTube as well. Thank you, Namanek. Thank you, Jack and Acid Poker. Thank you, Cody Hunt on Facebook. Oleg German, thank you. Earned a follow. Great content. Thank you, Michael Sorrento. Thank you for the GG, Cody Hunt. Thanks, everyone. Okay, so we're still 2 off the money here with King Jack. A nice hand, but I think a hand we're going to fold again. Tightening up a little bit because it's worth cashing the tournament, I think, for us here. So we'll just fold. Ship it, Dottie. Let's go chat. Oh, it's nice to get a good result. It's nice. Can we finish it off? Now, Ace-Jack is too strong. We got to raise this one. We got to raise and decide here on this Ace-Jack suited. It's annoying, but Ace-Jack suited is a nice hand. Sees it, calls behind, which makes this hand okay, right? If someone squeezes all in now, it's an easy fold. And if we go post-flop, we play post-flop. Let's see what's up. Nice. Clear check raise, I think, right? Check. They're going to bet a lot. We can check raise, force them to fold out some hands that have a lot of equity with a very strong Ace-Jack of diamonds. Good luck. I hope we win because we're on the bubble. Do you want to disturb during the final table? Final thoughts on the winter of our discontent. Yeah, I saw you put some messages in there, Muggy. I have to go through and read what you had to say. Haven't had a chance yet. But yeah, I really enjoyed it, man. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a great book. I think he makes some really interesting points, really interesting period in America, and I think the story captures it. So pretty good. I liked it. I look forward to reading what you had to say as well. All right, so we call with the 10. Ooh. Tough on the river here. It goes check, check. We check. Snap bet, no thought. Just snap bet. I mean, probably call as the default, right? Like, worried about Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack. Ugh. Yeah, it's pretty close, I think, with 10-7 here. Like, most 10s continue betting on the turn, so we're not really worried about a 10. It's a jack or nothing. Probably call. I don't know. Let's just like stick to default. We have a 10. We should call. But yeah, I do have some thoughts on that thread as well. Final thoughts on the book. I like Steinbeck, man. He's good. I mean, I've read Of Mice of Men and The Winter of Our Discontent. I look forward to reading more. Once every year or two, I plan to pick up a Steinbeck and continue his work because it's just, great books, I think, for sure. I have a lot on my plate in terms of learning the next couple of days. I'm going to write an article about the Doyle Brunson biography, which I have about 50 more pages on. I'm reading Chess by Stefan Zweig. And I have some homework for a music appreciation class that I'm doing with my dad. Just me and him. So I've got to write a little essay in the next 2 days. And then in February, I start a book club with Rebecca where we're reading 5 books in February. So I've got a lot of learning to do starting tonight. But we got to win this tournament first. I got a lot of learning to do. Taylor Swift made Super Bowl first year. Let's go, Taylor. Let's go. All right. Hello. What's up, Tran, Juan, Vin? What's up? Welcome. Pulled the 7-5. We're still 2 off the money here, but we're in 15th place. Oh, a little better. Ryan Strauss. Pretty good time to tune in. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Oh, I got to make a video as well about this book I just finished on Basho. So it's translated poetry, which is kind of hard to do, because it's never going to be like truthful to the source material, right? Like poetry is so dependent on the auditory sort of aspect of things. But from this historic poet from Japan named Basho, so he did these like 3 sort of travel experiences through Japan and wrote about them. And so I just finished that for the Japanese book club that I'm in. Really interesting. I got to make a video about the experience. Add it to the list, dude. I got some intellectual projects on the go that are pretty fun. I guess check, like, we want to put pressure on our opponent, but at these stacks, we could get it all in anyways on turn and river. With our actual hand, we really don't mind checking. They go for a big bet here. We call, I think, pretty obviously, and then decide on the river what to do. Queen makes sense. The thing is, like, do they want to hammer the queen? And some queens might want to hammer king, queen. Ace queen's going to be all in pre. So king, queen, and queen, jack. Just like queen 10 and queen 9 and queen 8 want to go hammer, hammer on the bubble. It's a little bit optimistic. I think we have a good bluff catcher for that reason. Just call. I don't know. It's a decent hand. Call. King, queen. It's one of those hands that can hammer, right? It's hard to have hammer hands. It's, there's not that many compared to all the things that are kind of garbage there. But it'll knock us down to 300,000. Uh, 470 viewers across the 3 streams. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. And I hope you're all having a good time. Tomorrow, I'm actually pretty free, so there's a chance I stream tomorrow. We'll see how my voice holds up in the morning. But I think we have a day 2 in the Grand Prix tomorrow. Let me just double check. Yeah, PLO 8 championship day 2 is tomorrow. I think. Let me make sure. It is tomorrow at 4 o'clock. It's a 33, a $5, and a $1. But it'd be kind of just fun anyways, to play. What other Grand Prix do we have going on tomorrow? 55 main event. Pilo. So we've got a 55 and 11, 8 max PKO with some decent guarantees there. The mini main event, I haven't made it through yet. 6 max PO low, 33 and 5. Those could be good too. So yeah, I'm thinking about tomorrow. We'll see. The Super 55, Super 11. Might give it a go. Feel the vibes out in the morning. What is your planning now, Pokerstaples? What are you currently reading? So I'm doing like a book club with Rebecca in February. The theme is love for Valentine's Day. So a lot of like romantic themed books ish. We have a collection of short stories from Roald Dahl named Lust. We have some short story erotica from Anis Nin. Never read erotica before, actually, so it'll be kind of interesting and fits the theme pretty well. We have 3 short books as well. Crying of Lot 49 by Thomas Pynchon. Devil in the Flesh, which is a 1920s historic book about an affair. And then Romance in Marseille from a Jamaican-American author written in, I think, the 50s or 60s. So 5 books, 25 short stories total, so about 1 short story a day, and then 3 short novels that are like each 150 pages or so. So that's going to be in February. And then there's a contemporary Japanese book for the next Japanese book club, which is in March. I forget what it's called, but it's really popular. Something about a library and a librarian. So I'm going to get that on the go. Reading a book about Israeli-Palestinian history. I have a short book, Fictions by Borges, that I'm kind of riffing on. I have a music textbook I'm riffing on as well for my class with my dad, so I'm going to keep working through that. And so that's all going on right now. I got a lot of things happening, but probably spend like 90 minutes to 2 hours on average per day, kind of just working at all these different projects. And I think in March, I'm going to get started on one that's been on my list for about 2 years now. I've wanted to get started on it. And it's like just a good time of year, I think, to work hard on that. And that would be War and Peace by Tolstoy. So I think I'm going to start that in March because everything will kind of free up a bit more. And so, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of what's in my head. But you never know what'll happen. Like, everything could change tomorrow, and I decide to do something different. We'll see. Ace, King, King, Queen for 540,000 on the pure bubble. Don't bubble me again, Dottie. Do not do it. Let's go. It's big stuff. Amazing show. Thank you, y'all, Edry. I'm glad you like it. Thank you, everyone tuning in. Lovely. Thank you, Maddie. Maddie H. Thank you. Wish my mind was gifted like that. I can't retain information for shit. About books? Sometimes I forget what happens in books. You ask me the main name of characters from some of the books I've read in the last couple of years. I don't know. I forget, right? Or some of the specifics of books. Like, I don't really remember. It's kind of hazy. But more so, I find that they change the way I think about the world as I read them, and I come out the other side a different person. But something I do now recently is I actually write notes on all the books I read. So I have these like commonplace books, and when I get done reading the story, I'll write a couple pages, and it takes like 45 minutes, But it's worth it. You spend like 15 hours reading a book. It's like totally fine to take 45 minutes to kind of groove in. Do you want to rejam Ace 4 suited here? No, I don't think so. I'm going to fold. So I'll write down the characters, all the main characters. I'll write little summaries of each of the characters. Just short line, like, like in the Winter of Discontent, it's like Ethan. It's like, he works in the grocery store, our main character. And Marullo, it's like he owns the grocery store, an Italian immigrant. And, Ethan's friend, I forget his name, but like, if I ever want to refer back, I'll be able to see that and immediately clue in, like, yeah, I remember that. And then I'll do a one-line summary. And then I'll do like sort of a multi-page summary where I summarize all the sort of major points of the book. And then I'll do a self-analysis of some of the thoughts I thought about during the book, some of the things that made me think about whether I liked it, whether I didn't like it, what I thought that was interesting, the author was doing or what I thought they might be doing, the experience I had, the main points they're making, or I feel like they're making in the book, I took away from it. Just discussing the aesthetic experience, basically. I'll write some keywords, and then I'll write out some of my favorite quotes if I have any that stand out. And so, that whole process takes 45 minutes or so, and it sits in this book. But as I've done this for the last, maybe started about 4 months ago, I'm starting to collect like a bunch of notes from the reading experiences. And my thinking is, in the long run, I'll be able to refer back, you know, and probably even schedule in like regular review times where I go back through and I read some of the notes that I've taken just to refresh some of those experiences, to try and make them a little bit more visceral and like keep them around a little longer, so that they can be useful in more areas of my life, right? So I don't know. That's helped me a little bit. You know, I think about some of the books I've read, like some of the Japanese books I've read and stuff, where I remember really enjoying the experience. But if you ask me now what happened, like an novel by Mine Mizumura, like I don't really remember a lot of the story. I think it was like an immigrant story between her and her sister. I Am a Cat is like mostly 3 or 4 old dudes talking in like 1900s Japan. But like the specifics really elude me, you know? That's not really the point of reading like good literature anyways, right? It's just people are making various sort of aesthetic, philosophical points through their art, and you're able to live them for moments, you know? And then it changes you, you know? It like, they might make a good point or they might make not a good point, but it's just useful to shaping yourself as you move forward as a person, to being exposed to like such a breadth of different experiences, right? Like you can't live the world as I can't live the world as a Spanish person, but I can read a Spanish book and come to understand the Spanish experience a little bit. I can't live as a minority in a difficult time in the world, but I can understand the experience through reading their story and being able to embody some of that and what that might feel like, you know? Understand it through their eyes. And even if the story isn't, if it's fiction, they're still making a point about an experience, whether it's a fictitious experience or not. And that just is like enlarges the human experience from the comfort of your house, right? Like it just makes life bigger. What a great reward, you know, for the price of a book. Like, it's like incredible. So yeah. Can you post the titles in Discord? Yeah, they are on Instagram as well on the most recent reel, but I'll post them in the book club Discord for sure at some point. You should study Bitcoin, Jamie. Really worth it. I don't really want to study Bitcoin. I own some Bitcoin. I am exposed to the Bitcoin. Probably maybe 16, 17% of my net worth is in Bitcoin in some facet. So I am invested in the project, but I'm not really interested beyond that, you know? I'm not like evangelical about Bitcoin. I think it's an interesting project. I think it's an interesting opt out of, it's a libertarian stance, sort of opt out of government processes, hedge against sort of uncertainty in the world, digital gold, you know, store of value in some sense. You know, I think there's a lot of interesting aspects of it. I'm not a huge believer in it. I'm like I'm a 70% believer, and I have, like I said, maybe 15% of my net worth in it, and it's done well for me, and that's that, you know. Do you make all your income from poker is that strictly tourneys or cash? No, I am a poker content creator. I make most of my money through creating content, being a sponsored poker player, streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, having a endorsement contract, having affiliate revenue from trading sites, people subscribing to me, watching ads on my stuff. Most of my revenue as a person comes from that. The actual poker plus and minus is secondary to those sources. Before I started this though, my only source of income was from poker. Primarily I made that money through tournaments online and live cash games. Jamie, me and my friends are in an argument, says Anthony Walton on Facebook. I believe poker and chess should be added to the Olympics. They think I'm crazy. What's your opinion? So it's an interesting point. I think that it just comes down to your definition of what the Olympics should embody. Some people like to define sport as needing to be, about like physical exertion, as opposed to mental exertion or smarts. And then people will commonly make the argument that like chess players lose 7 or 8 pounds when they play a tournament because it's so grueling, which is sort of a counter to that. Poker has a lot of variance. I think there's no question there's a lot of integrity behind the competition of poker, but there's a lot of variance as well, right? So best players are realized over long periods of time. Over short periods of time, there's not a lot that you can put stake in one person winning one tournament. It's over a lifetime and over a career where things really add up. I can definitely see an Olympics where poker is part of it, and I can see an Olympics where poker isn't part of it. It's totally up to the Olympics as to how broad they want the definition of sport to be. I obviously love poker. I think it's a great game. I wish more people would compete in it, and so it'd be cool if it was given the legitimacy of like being in some of these competitions. But I think you can also define it more narrowly. Like I remember when I was a golfer, people would always debate that like golf isn't a sport, right? Because you don't hit each other with helmets on, which is, I think dumb. So it could be or it couldn't be. And that's probably not going to solve your argument. I think both worlds can exist. What do the Olympics want to be? Broad or narrow? With bounties, will this be an art score? No. It'll be 2 to 3K, somewhere in there for the win. Party Poker, Oscar Gomez, playing on Party Poker today, man. Party Poker. Whew, what a day. Can we win this last tourney? 27 to 33. Plek plek. Going for the raise. I say no. Good luck from Brazil. Vamos. Oh, and I forgot to put in the reading projects that I'm reading Mathematics of Poker, which is a huge undertaking. Most complicated poker book of the year for sure. And that's starting on February 1st. So yeah, there's a lot. We got a lot of learning going on. A lot. Have you read Anthony Burgess' book? No, that's Clockwork Orange, right? Or Train Spotting? No, different. I think Clockwork Orange. I have it on the shelf, but I haven't read it. Anthony Burgess. Clockwork Orange. Who's Train Spotting by? Just out of curiosity. Have not read it yet. Train Spotting book. Irving Welsh. Okay. Word. Yeah. Want to read Clockwork Orange. It's on the list, man. On the list, but I actually tweeted out just a couple weeks ago, like this reading hobby I've picked up over the last 4 years, right? Like there's so many great authors I haven't read before that I feel some pressure right now to like at least expose myself somewhat to all these authors. And Anthony Burgess would be another one, right? That I've never read. But here's some of the other ones, right? That I've never read a single book from these authors. Excluding high school, right? Like high school, I might have read some of their stuff, but like it doesn't really count, I don't think, because I don't recall at all what was going on. Steinbeck. Wait. Steinbeck is not right. Because I just read Steinbeck. I'm not thinking Steinbeck. I'm thinking Fitzgerald and Hemingway. Well, anyways. Alexander Fitzgerald, Ernest Hemingway. I've read 0 from both of them. Melville, Moby Dick. Cormac McCarthy, all of the Bronte sisters, George Eliot, Jane Austen, William Gaddis, Mishima, Toni Morrison, Oscar Wilde, Shakespeare, nothing since high school, Tolstoy, Daphne du Maurier, O'Connor, Kafka, Virginia Woolf, Nabokov, James, and Mark Twain. 0 from any of those authors. So I feel stress about it. I do feel stress. It's like, yo, I want to read some of their stuff just so I understand. I can take part in the conversation, right? So I'll be ticking off some of those. Add Burgess to the list, dude. You know? Add it to the list. Come on, Ace Queen. Let's go. Take it out. And we pick up Ace Queen the very next hand. $65 bounty in play. Big spot. Big spot. They rejam. We call. I think it's still priced in. Who has who covered? I think they have us covered here still. They have us covered. Ace, Queen, Ace, 8, Jack 10. Clean on the flop. It's over. It's over. It's over, Dottie. It is over. 64-56. We lose $60 today. With rake back and stuff, it'll be a break-even day. Call it a 0. Well, thank you for the subs on Twitch. Appreciate it. You guys have put me into the profit. Thank you so much. It's basically 2 Sundays in a row that have been break-even. It's nice to win 2 tournaments today. Ran bad in a few spots. I'm really hope that next week can crush it. Tomorrow, small chance. So maybe check in tomorrow and see if I'm live because I'm thinking I might stream tomorrow afternoon. Friday, we have a home game this week. Let me check. I might stream that as well. I'm going to look right now to see what my Friday schedule looks like. Give me a sec. Okay, Friday's free there. Friday, I think is good. Probably going to stream Friday, home game as well. So Monday stream, possible. Friday stream, likely. Sunday stream, certainly, unless I fall ill or something. And that's what's up. So really appreciate all of you watching on Twitch, on YouTube, and Facebook. If you haven't followed, please do. On YouTube, guys, I'm so close to a silver play button. I'm like 700 away or something, or like 1,000 away. Maybe 1,500. I've really been wanting the silver play button for a while. So if you haven't followed me on YouTube, would you mind? It's free, and it'd be nice to put the silver play button back there. It'd be a nice cap on this all, you know? Yeah, and same Facebook and Twitch. Follow me there. Thank you all so much for the time. I appreciate you. See you probably tomorrow. Okay? Till then, goodbye.